see. Well, it's recording. Okay. Can you quickly explain MOs? Okay, yes. Good question, man. Thank you for asking that. So here's what I've done. I got the tier 4 gears, just a regular tier 4 gears. We have a tier 4 scepter, sunbearer, 4 to Amazon skill, high magic spell damage, and we emote it with extra magic spell damage MOs. There are these 2 to magic spell damage. Everything you see in my inventory has gotten 5 2 to magic spell damage MOs in it. That's like a requirement because those buff up your damage significantly. So everything has 10% extra magic spell damage than what they usually would have. Now, I have a TU4 scepter. I have a TU4 Einhar helm. Sorry. Yeah, for Amazon skill levels and magic spell damage and some character defense and stuff like that. Energy is pretty good due to perfect gems, 4 slots. We're good to go. This was a bad choice. I should have gone with TU3, not TU4. Mainly because TU3 has a lot lower dexterity requirement, which would have allowed me to put more points into energy, but I can't be fucked changing that again and respecking. So this should do. This is fine. We're running a TU4 assist child. Again, the TU3 would also be good here because we'll be using a lot less strength. Would be a half the strength value basically if we would have done that. Let me start with, maybe I should start the timer. So we'd be at half the value if we did that. Anyway, it's a pretty solid shield. It gives you a lot of DR. It gives you, quite a lot of stat bonuses, strength and dexterity. There's a movement speed penalty with this, 40%. I think it was 40% then lowered by 40%, so I don't know what the math works out to. But there's a move speed penalty with this. It's fine, however. We can navigate our way around it, especially the reason I use this is because it's 6 socketed. All other Amazon shields are 4 socketed. So we need the 6 in order to push 2 more perfect gems, which gives us more HP and more additional value. And we also have Wake Up Destruction TU4s, a tier 3 light plate. Tier 4 would be 500 strength, tier 3 is 244, tier 3 is much more worth it for the game. Just a random blue ring I bought and just bunched a bunch of resistances and magic spell damage. As you can see, this is nothing really. A Moonwrap Sash tier 4. Another gem I just bought from Gamble. It just happened to be 1 to all skills and 9 attributes, and I added some magic spell damage to the ammo. And the gloves are honorific. The mistake here is that they're TU1. They should have been TU4 so that I can get 4 extra sockets. And those sockets I could have used to add more gems. Unfortunately, I screwed up here, but it should be fine. I've ammoed this with resistances, energy, strength, dexterity. So I get 50, 50, 50, and 30 to all resist. Plus the magic spell damage modifier. And that's all the gloves are. Also the amulet is the Tesseract, which might seem, oh holy shit, this OP. Yes, however for our build it matters not. We're not using any fire spell, light, cold, or poison. So all of those stats are meaningless for us. This is a 2 to all skills, 25% plastic cost rate amulet. That's all there is to it. There's nothing else to it. I didn't even MO it, because I don't want to ruin it, but that's all there is to it. Mana regen on rings, correct sir, I forgot to mention that. Mana regen on rings in order for me not to struggle with that mana quite as much. My belt you'll see 2 mana and 2 life. We're gonna be going very slow initially because we have to. We have no charms, we have no momentum, we have nothing. All we have is the class charm and the sunstone that we get from LC1. That's it. Also thanks for the follow, Grishnak666, appreciate it man. So that's our situation in terms of gear. We have nothing special going on at all. Thoughts on Lightning Arena ammo over percent spell damage? Lightning Arena is pretty good on this build if you can get it. However, percent spell damage and all skill plus to all skill levels and magic spell damage are the 2 stats you care the most about. Like if you remove everything else, keep those 2 stats. Those are the 2 most important, hands down, no question. Mainly because the plus spell damage it works in a really weird way. So, okay, let me start by explaining the build we're going to be running, and then go ahead and do the run itself. 4 skill arena, 4 skill plus light arena is always good and always will sell for good money. So we're on normal now. Actually, we're on hell. And our resistances are decent. They're not the best, but it's okay. We don't have any charms. We have nothing yet. As you can see, inventory is completely empty. So here's the build we're going to be running. We're going to be running a magic missile Amazon that casts out these missiles, right? As you can see right now, I'm casting 11 missiles, or 11 bolts as they're called. Each of those bolts is doing 3600 HP. When I go below 2/3 HP, the Blood Tree passive, called Bacchanalia, will trigger something called Blood Fury, which is the buff that gets applied to you if you're below 2/3 HP. This buffs give you 126% spell damage. Post-calculation, addition, and all that, it will turn out a bit differently. But here's what happens. Now that I'm below 2/3 HP, my damage was 3,500 before, now it's 5,000 because of the additional spell bonus damage when you're below 2/3 HP. Additionally, when you're below 2/3 HP, Magic Missile also gets an extra perk, which is Explosion Radius 6 yards. And this Explosion Radius 6 yards is the most important thing you have access to. Because as each bolt goes out, as you can see these bolts go out, they all auto-seek different targets. And when a bolt hits a target, it explodes in a radius of 6 yards. And that splashes damage of 6 yards over everything in that area. Which means each one of these bolts become like a nuclear bomb. So you want to remain below 2/3 HP in order to activate this buff, because it increases your damage substantially, not just by numbers, but also by the splash damage additive bonus. There is another way to apply this bonus to yourself, and that is new to Sigma. And that is by casting Bloodlust on yourself, which is your innate buffing skill. This Bloodlust, when you buff yourself with it, it will apply a spell damage bonus of 10%. It's nice, it's 10%, it's not great, but it will also activate your Bacchanalia, which means that you will get this massive buff without being below 2/3 HP line. It's just an extra nice way of saying, look, you can buff yourself without losing HP. The game grants you this buff without losing HP. And this is a massive change in Sigma, mainly because this skill has a 30-second cooldown and 20-second duration, which means every 30 seconds you have 20 seconds of OP damage and 10 seconds of mediocre damage. And you don't need to lose any HP. Alternatively, you lose 2/3 HP, right, and you have OP damage all the time, but you're a lot squishier and you've traded off HP for damage. That's basically the setup we have. That's the game we're gonna play. We have socketed everything with a bunch of topazes and random perfect gems in order for Paragon to also kick in and provide us with the higher HP pool, because what Paragon does, it provides you with extra vitality per gem you have equipped. Hence, the more gems we have equipped, we have more vitality, we have more HP, so we can lower it and be in this 2/3 range without being in permanent danger. So if we didn't go Paragon and went 2/3 HP, we'd have like 5,000 HP and lose a third of that. Suddenly anything hits us and we die. We don't want to do that. We go for Paragon, we buff off our total HP to 13,700 as we have it now. Let's call it 14. We lose 2/3. Right here, and we're at about 8.5. At about 8.5, our bonus damage and explosion radius hit. At 8,000, that's navigable, that's reasonable, that's doable. So that's the setup we have, that's the build, and that's the ideas that we're going to be running with. Now, for our challenge right now, we'll be running Butcher, Infernal, Death Projector, King Koth, Binding of Bale, Akarat, Jitan, Horizon, and all those early game. And we're going to evaluate afterwards, maybe respec, maybe, by respec I mean readjust skill points. So we don't have too much strength and too little energy. Maybe we reevaluate where those skill points or stat points are. We might fix our resistances. We're going to do a lot of things as we go on. But the idea is for me to finish up like 20, 25 Ubers within as short period of time as possible with this TU4 setup that any one of you can basically get their hands on. So, how does that sound, everyone? Is everybody ready? It's 10:10, I have my water. I don't need to go to the bathroom, I don't think I do. I'll be on perfect gem farm. Okay, 3K. Alright, I think everything looks good. So, alright, let me start the timer here. Start. And I'm gonna add this note here. Now, I've forgotten quite a lot of the mechanic for a lot of games, actually. Yeah, okay. So we don't get raided. It's Jutsin. Thank you guys for the follow, man. Appreciate it, guys. Don't know if we can get enough buff duration, perma damage bonus on blood. Does anyone know if we can get buff duration? Yeah, you can get perma buff duration. You can just be below 2/3 HP all the time. Easy peasy. Then you have the permanent buff. The problem is staying below that. There is also stuff that drain your HP. There is stuff like increased buff debuff duration items. There's quite a lot you can do. Yeah, exactly. Buff debuff duration. Unlimited buff skill. I'm not sure, I haven't tested it. It doesn't matter really, and honestly, you don't want it to be permanently there for some reason that I'm going to share with you later. There's quite a lot of interactions that you guys got to pay attention to. Oh, one last thing I'm going to mention is this skill. You might see me die a few times because of this. This skill right here has a problem with it. Namely, when you cast, the projectile have to finish their animation. As you can see, the projectiles will finish their animation and then start seeking out their target. With the resolution change in Sigma, what we got is the following. These bolts travel now a large distance, all the way out to here. As you guys can see, all the way to here. Now, they have to first travel out and then go seek their targets. Which means that sometimes if you have a monster very close to you and you're trying to cast to kill it, right? What you're gonna see happening is that I'm gonna cast 3-4 times, and it's gonna take time for the bolts to rotate back and come to kill that monster. In the meantime, the monster have hit me 2 or 3 times and actually hurt me substantially. So be wary of that. Make sure that your positioning is very like at a distance always from any monsters. Don't let them come close to you. Utilize your summons for that. So for those of you that want to play this build, just keep that in mind because it's very important. Now, let's start running. Thanks for the follow, Palibassi. Now, let's start with the Butcher. Let's see, do I remember even my buttons? Let's check our damage. Our damage is pretty good here, we're in hell. And these are absorbed magic, by the way, so these should actually survive. Right now, we don't even have the buff on us. We have nothing, this is just raw damage. And as you can see, mana is ticking down, so we're gonna have some mana issues, like I can already tell. Notice when we activate our buff what happens. Everything just instantly dies. Now, this is why this buff is so good, and you have to navigate your way around it and make sure to play it just correctly. Don't screw up with your buff, don't put it on a timer for no reason. Where is my buttons? Here. I don't even see shit. So right now my buff is on cooldown because I used it outside. This is stupid. I should have not used it outside, I should have kept it and so that I could use it here. Hey, what the heck, dude? One down. Basically, the strategy with Butcher is you summon, you let him hit. Once he hits, he casts this thing. Once he hits, whatever. I can't go back in. I'll show you guys later. I'm not gonna be able to thank everyone for the follow and everything, but you know, just so you guys know, I'm not gonna be able to perhaps keep up with exactly everything that is happening. Infernal Machine, Act 1, the pit. Where was this? Stone Island? Outer Cloister? See, they're very close to me, so the range problem appears. You shouldn't ever... Oh, nice try. We're going at it, boys. XD. This new run system is a real pain. For things like this, when things chase you, run forward, summon behind you, keep them at distance, and fire backwards. Wasn't the pit, right? Was it in the pit? I don't remember. Oh yeah, it was in the pit. Pit. Ooh, gold. We're rich now. So this one is particularly hairy for initially, mainly because sometimes certain summons can actually have gap closing. So it will just jump you, close the gap, and you're gonna be in a massive shit pickle. For that reason, you have to make sure that you have summoning ready to come in and tank for you. Make sure to save your bloodlust for a moment that counts. Make sure to do so. Don't just waste it willy-nilly. A donut kebab. I love the name. Alright, so right here we buff. Oh, there's a lot of things we don't like. We keep our distance like we said. Don't ever let things close distance. See, our projectiles are being attracted to things we don't want them to be attracted to. Like you can see some projectiles leaking out. If you see that, you have to reposition yourself properly in order to not have those projectiles hit things you don't want. You want it to hit the target, not some off-screen things that absorbs magic, for instance. That is very bad for you. So make sure to reposition yourself all the time in order to get the maximum amount of damage out. We got 2 charms so far, 13 and Butcher. Pretty good. Let's see, next up is Death Projector and Flyer Jungle. I don't remember. Boom. I don't know why I opened TP then, just a habit. So utilize your minions to make sure... See, these are absorbed. You can't hurt them at the moment because you don't have enough damage. Perhaps if I buffed, I would have enough to kill them, but I don't want to waste my buff. So you have to play very economical, especially in the early game, when you can't afford to take any chances with these kind of... I was running toward that point so I can Jitana out, and I forgot I don't have my Jitana. Let's see. So this one is a bit tricky, especially for beginners, because they don't know how to do it. Before it was a one-shot mechanic, so people used to just flail and just be mad. Meanwhile, in actuality, it's easy. You just need to run clockwise. Oh my god, servers, please. You just need to run clockwise. That's all there is to it. It sucked, but I got it done. Well, let me show you the trick behind it. Projector always fires his bullet and his thing at 3 o'clock, starting at 3, and it rotates clockwise. So you just need to rotate with it. You see this? I'm not getting hit by anything. I can just boom, boom, boom. Like I'm not even buffing for this, right? I can do this, run away, fire. This is all you need to do. Now you don't have to be in range for this, by the way. You just need to kite around it properly and make sure to keep distance. You can also use summons here, like this. It's not a good idea though, but you could. Because, you know, you disturb the movement flow of everything around. And that's the last thing you want. Just keep running clockwise and you'll be fine. Nothing will hit you. It's ridiculously easy. And you're good to go. Now I could have stood still and actually killed it many times already, but I don't want to do it. I wanted to show you how you should. Don't think about doing as much damage as fast as possible. You'll end up wrecking yourself, especially in the early game. This one didn't really change. It did in terms of it was a one-shot mechanic before, not anymore. It used to one-shot you. If that hits you, you one-shot it. Now this is an amazing one for us. Laser Focus is one of the better ones for us because of the 10% increase in life and mana. And we're so desperate for that extra HP and mana at this point. Now I've been so economical and efficient that I haven't used a single mana pot so far. As you guys can see, I'm not having mana issues because I emote my rings with regenerate mana and was efficient with my stat distribution in order to have as much energy as possible. At around 1200 energy, you're not going to have any issues with mana whatsoever if you have any reasonable mana regen. You sure can lure all the mechanics out. I mean, if you're a melee character especially, you might want to... Oh, there is a lock maybe. If you're a melee character especially, you might want to lure most of the mechanics away into one of those pockets in the room, and then keep one mechanic chasing you. If you're a melee character, maybe that's a better idea. But generally, if you are a holy melee paladin, you kind of run clockwise, get up, hit it with Divine Judgment, go back, rotate, do the same, and you're good to go. Just do that 4 or 5 times, and it's dead. To put those MO rings into perspective, Supermax Flank gives you 100% mana. Exactly. Well said, Silent. I'm not sure if those numbers are correct, but that's how you should put it in perspective. And that those M mode rings right now is like I have a permanent small mana potion activated at all time. That's what these give me. And you gotta be efficient with your casting and all that. But yeah, let's move on. King Koth. King Koth might be a bit tricky right now. I usually wait with him a little bit more. Thank you for the follow, F-Sync. You can save a flask right now. A few months over. I think the flask... Don't the flask use second... Oh, you are right. Shit, I've never read even the description on the flask. You're 100% correct, good sir. Good catch. In terms of King Koth, there are a few things you need to think about. The bear claw that he throws really hurts. Like, really fucking hurts, man. So you guys gotta be very, very careful with that. Utilize summons oh shit, stun lock, no thank you. Utilize summons properly. Let them tank for you, navigate around in the map. And like I said, I usually do it a bit later. I don't do this at this stage right now. I don't like doing it now because it could mean that I could die. Because if you get stunned by Bear Claw Nova, 2 or 3 projectiles, you're freaking wrecked. So I don't like doing it now, but let's do it anyway. I buffed for this guy because he has an insane amount of HP. And as you can see now we're having mana issues, we're struggling. When I see that my mana is this low, that's when I drink. I don't wait until I'm really low and then drink, because that will be too late by then. This guy opens up a portal. We make sure we have our summons. We're gonna wait for our buff before we enter to come off cooldown, because we're gonna need it desperately. Alright, let's do this. It's gonna be a bit tough, but especially in the Diablo, look at them melting basically. It's not that hard, but the stun could really kill you if you don't have your summons up to protect you. But you have so much damage, especially with your buff, with the explosion radius. You see buff is activated. With the explosion radius, all of these guys will just melt. I'm gonna wait here in the corner for my buff to cool down again, to go off cooldown. Guard tower is deadly, exactly. I'm waiting now for my buff to cool down, and now it's off cooldown, I go again. So you have to be just very economical about the way you move. Let it take 30 extra seconds rather than you dying 4 times and get locked out of the map. That's King Koth right there. We need summons up, because if he bear claws us, we could be in a shit pickle. As you can see, we're doing a lot of damage to him even without our buff enabled. We don't have our buff right now. We spam, we summon, and he's gonna start running away. Auto-targeting missiles, best thing in the universe. XD, XD, we buff, and he's dead. We'll get our charm. We YOLO swag the fuck out. Look at this. If this isn't the most swaggy thing ever, I don't know what is. So swag. Good morning to you, Limo. How you doing, man? Diablo morph messed up caster frames? Yes, sir, it does. It does. I mean, it's supposed to be sealed now. We finished that quest before it even got sealed. So that indicates to me that our damage is way above where it should be. That means we're in a good territory. It's fantastic for attack. If you're bow or if you're melee, man, the Diablo morph is what you want. It's 4 frames. The fastest thing you can have access to in the game as a character is Super Beast from Paladin at 5 frames. And Diablo form beats it if you're, for instance, range. It's hard to summon fire elementals quickly. Well, as you can see, the way I utilize it is very... I don't have max fast cost rate now. I mean, I just have a bunch of random tier 4 gear, no optimization in terms of ammo or anything. I don't have any fast cost rate gear, with the exception of the armor. I think. Oh, this one gives you 2. Okay. So I mean, I don't have max frames fast cost rate. You just have to alternate. You have to cast a few summons, like 3 or 4, alternate fire, alternate all the time. Don't forget to press timer. I'm not pressing timer. I'm just gonna let all of it run through. I'm not gonna be, because I'm gonna forget it. Binding of Bale, one of my favorites. Probably is my favorite. The issue, as you guys can see, we just got a few charms and suddenly our resistances are pretty good due to optical detector, and our life is good due to laser focus. We should, technically speaking, not go do Binding of Bale right now. We should do Horizon, we should do a few more things before Binding of Bale, because we need a lot more resistances before we hit that. But, you know, for shits and giggles, why the hell not? Anyone else have a problem with antivirus? I don't have an antivirus, so I don't have that problem. Where are we at? Oh, there it is. At least in... Wow, okay, I walked through a door. As you guys can see, we're not getting hurt at all because we have decent resistances. All of it thanks to this honorific right here. That gives us 30 to all resist. In addition, the rings that we emote. This guy is pretty tanky at times. I don't like it. Screwing with him sometimes really gives me a headache. You can see that projectiles, he kills the minions so fast that projectiles sometimes miss him. So you need to keep your distance. If I was too close to him casting, those would barely hit him. But if I am far away casting, all of them will hit him. So you have to always think about your range and keep your distance. And you can see how long of a range you actually have. So be mindful of that. And play to your advantages. Hi, can you show quickly your build? I just did. It's all TU4 gears, nothing special. Sunbearer, Einhar Helm, Light Plate TU, Honorific Gloves, Moonwarp TU Sash, Wake of Destruction, and the guide will be up today. I already submitted it, so you're going to be able to see the guide on the forum. It just hasn't been approved yet. So by the end of the day today, you should be able to see it on the forum. So you're going to have everything written down for you. Also, I'm running Max Magic Missile, Max Bacchanalia, Max Weldon Free, Max Balance, and Max Paragon. Alright. Let's do this. This is the kind of quest I want to go slowly with because I don't have max res and I don't want to get caught by some stun. Although as you can see, damage melts everything. And this is the hallmark of this build, is that you're very glass cannony, even though it might not look like it at the moment, but you're very glass cannony. The only issue you have is the only motto you have, or the only tactic you have rather, is kill them before they kill you. That's actually the way you play this. Look at this, I'm stun locked. I could have died if I didn't have good resistances. Make sure before you do this quest you have high res, otherwise you're gonna get wrecked here. Here's another thing I hate with the new UI. Because it's targeted like this, you don't know, so I'm sitting here casting. I don't know if Tarasha is being hit or not. It just says immune to all damage. Oh, there must be something here. I prefer the old UI for this kind of stuff. Alright, so we buff, actually we summon a little bit. We buff, and we just proceed to Shrek his ass. And again, magic missiles will auto-target him. See, I lost half my HP in an instant, because I don't have max resist. But it's manageable. 817. Now, this is the most important charm for us. You have to run this Bale quest many times until you get one that is 10 spell and 20 all attributes, or above 18 all attributes. That is your objective. This is the most important charm you're gonna have. Make sure to get a good roll on. guiding it. Thanks. You're more than welcome, man. Yeah, I mean, you can do topazes in shield. You could do other things in shield like perfect diamonds. You could do things like, I use turquoises for MF. Each turquoise gave me 8% MF, so I put 6 of them. It doesn't matter, you want the gems for Paragon. The gem bonus itself is an extra thing. You want the gem for the HP, that's your main objective. And then the fact that you get some magic or 5% energy topaz, it's all great and good, but that's not the main thing you use them for. Let's see, what is the next one? We could do something like a Karat, or we could do a first swift. Let's do something like a Karat. Let's go to 60. Let's go to Torian Jungle. Now this place you gotta be careful when you first start running it. The reason you need to be careful is the clans. The clans can actually hit you. I mean, there could be a group of clans that just throw out a bunch of projectiles at you and actually really freaking hurt you. Like really bad. So you have these ones. So you have to be very careful and utilize summons properly. Summon always. So if you're not like my character, if you don't have if you don't have good resistances, if you don't have a good setup just yet, you don't have your TUs. The way you should mitigate for that is not by asking for better items from players or what have you. The way you to mitigate for that is simply by having a different playstyle. So, if I had all TU1s here, it would be no difference. Like, the difference would be maybe I need to cast one extra cast in order to achieve my goal. Like, that would be the difference. Notice, I keep backing up. The way I mitigate for my lack of items is by playstyle. So, right now I saw that my summons died. I backed up, I summoned some more, kept my range distance, and started casting again. And that's the way you should play this. I mean, even Forest Keepers melt. It's not even a problem here for you. Just keep your distance and you'll be fine. These are very dangerous, these swarms, because they suck out your mana, they really hit hard. So you want to also keep your distance from them. Make sure to utilize summons properly, walk forward, cast your summons, and then cast your spells. So summon should always be in front of you, not behind you. I see a lot of players playing with their summons behind them. You're not the leader, you're the follower for your summons. Let them tank, let them be the brave ones. What's going on here? Oh. Hey, thanks for the follow, Manta. Appreciate it, man. This same playstyle is identical for Caster Druids with Acid Fiends. Almost even Castosaurus with Ice Elementals is identical. You want your summons to be ahead of you, you want your summons to tank for you, and keep your distance. See, if I was an Abyss Source, nothing would have changed. If I was a Tempest Source, nothing would have changed. The same playstyle is the one you should adopt. Cast from far, keep your distance, and cast. Because remember, you're a caster, you're not a melee. You shouldn't be standing here fighting. Like, I shouldn't be standing next to this guy like this fighting. Number one, the bug will kick in with magic missiles. Number two, it makes no sense. Notice, throughout this whole time I haven't used my buff. I can use it in order to accelerate things, right? So basically, I could just use it like this, and just go. I don't even need my summons at this point because I have my buff. I'm really confident, I'm really strong. I can just, I don't need to have my summons in front of me because I have a metric fuck ton of damage with my buff activated. You can see its icon up here. I feel very confident. Now I don't feel confident anymore because my buff is about to go off cooldown. So I slow down and start playing with the summons again. Now, I don't know, Seymour, if that's a Craigasm or that's a sleepy face. Am I boring you, motherfucker? I'm not boring you. No, man, hope you're enjoying the content at least, and you're learning something or two about these early game quests, for those of you who haven't played Medium before. If you have any questions about the quests themselves after we do them, feel free to drop your question in the chat. and I'll try to get to it. Notice I saw a bunch of clans here. I pulled into a safe distance far away so that only 2 or 3 can see me and target me. And my range outranges them so I can play to my advantage. Now we're gonna do Akarat. Akarat is gonna be a tough one. Actually, we might not be able to get it for a simple reason. Akarat actually has an insane life leech buff if it kills one of your minions. And you have to have your minions when you have this kind of gear. The troopers, probably Odyssean and stuff like that, that would just take too long. I'm not in the mood for that kind of crap. But we're gonna try stuff like Astroga and what have you. That's for sure. So, I was saying about Akarat, when she heals, she freaking heals, okay? Like, do not mess around with Akarat's heal. We might not be able to get it on this one actually, because I'm not sure if we have enough damage to outdo the heal and everything in between. Let's clear here. Summon. See the heal? Yeah, she just immediately killed one of our plebs, and our buff is running out. We gotta wait out for a few seconds. That's exactly what I was worried about. Cool, thanks. You're welcome. We're waiting for our buff to come off cooldown. Again, look, we don't have to wait. I can go below to 66% HP and have the buff permanently applied. I don't need to wait. The reason I want to wait is because it's safer to play it that way. Here's a Karat, we buff. Do not kill the summons, man. Our summons have barely any HP. Oh my god, she's 1 HP. Do we have anyone left? Any Akarat followers here? No. Fuck. I screwed up. I screwed up big time. Hiya! Any Akarat followers? Come here, come here, come here, come here. Okay, I don't want her to freaking heal up. Let's try this. There we go. So there was an Akarat follower here. I estimated that the range of the debuff would be here. Akarat was low. I did it. Yeah, there are more on the map, I know. See, this is not a bad ring. 9 to all attributes. You have some magic find, some gold find. I could have equipped this instead of this if it wasn't known. Sorry about this chat. We did a huge trade yesterday. I emptied my entire inventory for charms and gave it to Spooge an auction because okay, those were some of the easy ones. We are 30 minutes in and we're 6 charms in, and we could have gone much faster if we actually wanted to. Now we're gonna go do some of the a little bit more difficult ones. We're gonna go do Jitan right now. Jitan is gonna be a little bit rough, mainly because of Fortress, or not Fortress, Tower thingy. It's all Fortress to me. Man, I have so little stamina. Ugh. 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 Yeah, we're gonna do Jitan here because I really need the blink. It will help us with a lot of other quests. I usually wait with Jitan after I have 1 or 2 more charms that beef you up. a little bit more stats first. As you can notice, we're already at 1000 energy. Like right now, I'm not gonna have any mana issues anymore. Like I really am not. Maybe with Jitan I will, because I'll have to, you know, permacast. Due to the how the layout of the fight place is. What stats we should max? Energy, because energy gives a bonus to your magic missiles, and also you do have mana issues otherwise if you don't do that. Now this might be a little tricky, like I said, mainly because of Fortress and because of the layout of the fighting area. I'm gonna buff here to clean up the forest, and I mean, look at these. Those will hurt you pretty freaking bad. So this fight is gonna take us a few seconds to get to. It's one of the harder early game fights for us, mainly because of the location. As a low def character, yeah. Actually, even as a low def is not even a problem. The def is not even the issue here. Usually, what I do is, when I come through the map, I don't go through this. When I come through the map, alright, that's done. I come to this point and Jitan up. So when I want to go kill a Strogan, I don't go through this whole thing. I just Jitan up here and go up here, and it's done. Yeah. This is a little bit painful, obviously, for obvious reasons. The guide, by the way, ladies and gents, will be up on the forum by the end of day today if it gets approved. I did write it, I submitted it. Only such balance can approve it from what I understand. However, I did say a few things about the late game here that he might not like and want me to change. So we'll see. Because I'm very well known for complaining about the late game fights for a variety of reasons. That said, the guide should be up by the end of the day today, and you guys should be able to play this if you wanna follow guide. Oh my god, I hate how slow getting to the pleb is. I don't want to waste my bloodlust here either. I mean, it's 30-second cooldown, I can wait for it and go again, but I'm not gonna get... Dude! Just die already. In a link guide, it's not active yet. You submit it and then they approve it, and then it's public. So I don't know the link yet because it's not public. They have to approve it first. I already submitted it. I'll be adding this video to the guide as well with all the explanations. The guide should be up today, and then a link will be available. Feel free to join our Discord, and I'll make sure to link it in the Discord. You can join our Discord by typing _Discord in the chat, and you'll get a link. We do talk a lot there. We do some trading, screenshot sharing, price checking, you know, talk about different builds and theorycraft. So feel free to join us if you feel like it. Well, Odyssean Spirit is pretty good. Which is pretty badass, but of course being next to a highway. Man, this is really a cringy little quest, because not because it's hard, but because of the positioning. It's such a narrow path that you can't do much about all these fortress spawns or the guard tower spawns or whatever they're called. Now here I'm gonna buff because I really want to kill as many of them as possible. I mean, even Jitan is almost dead right here. But as you can see, he hurts. So you gotta be careful. Utilize your summon and keep your range. This is why casters are at an advantage here. They're at a disadvantage. Oh, that was... Okay, a lot of drops. Hey, yay, Blade. What do we get? Oh no, there. Oh. Now, I want to try Astroga also this early. I know I can do Astroga with Tier 4 gear. I know I can. The issue I have with it is I want to show you guys the progression rather than actually trying to fight through Astroga with, you know, and dying a lot and all that. But I know it's possible. Here's Argitan. This is a pretty good ring. Something like this you could always use. 1 tall skiller. I like it. What do we get? So we got 2 more extra skill level from the charms. We're gonna skill those. 1, 2, 1, 2. Although we don't need to. Like, it doesn't matter at this stage. Look at the HP bonus. We just got about 500 HP. That's it. I'm not gonna stat it. What was I gonna do? Right. We'll keep the Astroga. I'm gonna opt for not doing it at the moment. Mod is crazy, so many bosses. It's insanely large, dude. It is really, really large. Now we're gonna do Horizons and Rothma, because both are located in Caldeum. Caldeum you find by going to Lower Kurost. Boom. I hate these with the teleport on striking. Move, bitches, get out the way. Alright. Here's how you get access to Caldeum. You come here. I don't need to buff. I don't know why I did it. Just a habit, probably. You kill this visor. He opens a portal, and now you're in Caldeum. Here we're gonna do 2 quests. We're gonna do Rothma and the other pleb. Horizon and Rothma. Hey, fruit! Alright. Let's do this. Actually, level lock 20 seconds. So, because it's a 20-second lock, that means you cannot die here. Keep that in mind, because, you know, the level will be locked. Here's what you're gonna do. The fight is much easier than before. Before, there was a one-shot mechanic. So now its entrance is locked. I can't go back in if I die. So what you're gonna do is actually utilize your buff from the moment you get in. Get him into a corner, spawn around him so he's stuck. So he can't move from the corner, and just pummel him. He's gonna be busy with your minions. So you don't want this to happen and you chase him and waste your time. Just, you know, surround him with minions. This portal is so cool. This fight is much cooler than before now, although it's a lot easier too. The old fight, even though it was triggeringly annoying, it was at least reasonably hard. This is just a joke. Someone asked about Triune. It's right here. You have to kill this monster and he will open you a portal in. Someone asked about it, I don't remember who it was. So okay, you can see that we're just demolishing through everything. I have nothing special on, like it's all just TU4s. Now this guy hurts, like he hurts. Like, keep that in mind, like he hurts bad. I'm gonna die, yeah. I screwed up there, I didn't summon. That was the issue. I fucked up there completely. I did not summon at all. And I was just busy talking. My bad, sorry about that. I didn't even buff, I was just so busy talking I didn't. Apologies, folks. Alright, now we have the buff. See, with the buff, he just died. I didn't even buff while I was talking because I was so busy trying to explain X, Y, and Z. So you get the charm. Let's get to you. And here's your Trina. Someone was asking. I can't do it with tier 4. Like, no fucking way. I just wanted to show the entrance. Because these really hurt. You can't do this with tier 4. You need an item upgrade or two in order to get there. It will really hurt you. I mean, you could, but you'll have to be very careful. And I'm just not ready for it yet. Okay. We could do Black Road. Let's do Black Road. Although we don't need it, it's 150 life. Yeah, let's go get it. Do Witch with T4s? It's not as hard as you might think. I don't know about the new Witch. The old Witch is not as hard as you might think. Like, all the Purify fights, they're not hard, they're annoying. Purify fights, oh, okay. Okay. Hold on, what happened here? What the fuck just happened? Okay, I was not ready for that. What the heck just happened? No, I had everything. My Jitan is on 8. Okay. I don't know what happened, but we'll figure it out, I suppose. Look at this, they just die. I don't know how the hell they died. Okay, servers, I suppose. What the f— I have 17k HP. Something is weird. I'm gonna restart the game. Let's see. Let's see. We did all the easy ones, right? Yeah, we did all the easy ones. Now we're down at moderate here. Rifts. We haven't done Island of Sunless Sea. Let's go do those first. Let me get the Riz. You're right. You're right. Treasure vaults, don't need to. No, I forgot about the magic res. Because I am so used to going in there and standing, tanking it, I'm not even caring about it. But now that you said it, I'm like, I'm not using my gear. What the f— No wonder. Like, you get so used to a certain playstyle and then suddenly you have your hands on a T4 and you're like, what the hell's going on? That's not the fucking— are you kidding? I screwed up a little bit. I was just complete— I'm like, what is going on? I usually don't take this much damage. I forgot that on my crafts, I have a bunch of enchanted crafts with like magic, spell damage resistance and what have you. Isn't it? Stony Tomb, yeah. Like, what the hell is going on? It's so hard. Like, the same thing happened to me when I switched from Paragon to Spirit of Vengeance just to try it. Because in late game, you have so much HP that you won't need all of it. So you could technically switch over to Spirit of Vengeance from Paragon. Even though I don't recommend it, but you technically could. Now, the weirdest part about it is that for a long time, I just couldn't get used to it. I just couldn't— I had way more damage. I had, 17, 18, close to 20k HP. And I still, couldn't get used to it. Anyway, the first death happened 45 minutes in, or 40 minutes in. I call that a win in my book, considering how much I die usually because of my suicidal stupidity. Like, if anyone else played this, they wouldn't have died 10% as much as I did. Where was this from? Gruba. He's mental. Anyone here that can do Poke, Cells, and Cabraxis? Why are you asking? You know I can't. Alright. How is this place again? Oh, yeah, right. that I can do Excel and quote for you when I'm done. Look at this. I mean, it's just trivial, right? You just walk in and just kill everything. Now, you have to be careful. Those things do magic damage. It's the same type of damage as you do. They hurt, so be very careful. Now, you get your 6 angels. Do I really want to bother doing the whole thing? I suppose so. I need the charm. Hey, get away. Which 2 swords passives are the best? It depends on what you're going for. You can combine them in many ways. It's really up to you. There is no, quote, best. Like, certain things are good for melee, for caster, for... Light caster should have light passive, I don't know. Where are we going? Alright, let's pass through this. See, as soon as I put my buff on, they all just died due to the explosion radius that we talked about earlier. Also, if your minions stray away from you, use Jitan, because when you blink, they blink with you, and you all cluster into one place. So that could save your life. My bolts are not hitting for some weird ass reason. Do they have evasion or some crap? Alright, here we go. We got the bird. I say that bird is the word. No Merce? I don't use Merce ever. That's just me though. I've just a weird thing about me. I don't like Merce. Look, I do so many crazy experimental things all the time that it's impossible to have upkeep with Merce. Like, I go Astroga 8p and just try to beat him using different strats. Like, no way I can afford a Merce. He keeps dying all the time. I back up, I summon. Bird on second angel. Don't talk to me about luck, man. Like, people who've been here in the chat for a while know very, very well how unlucky I am. Like, I've spent hundreds of shrines trying to get a mediocre craft, if that haven't worked. Like, dude, I know your pain, is what I'm trying to say. I know your freaking pain. First time I came here when I was 100 and... I don't know, what is this? 110, 105? I was trying to level up. It took me 6 runs. And, 4 runs. Found 1 bird, and then I found 2 birds immediately after in the run after. Like, the odds, I've been complaining about the odds setting for so long because it's very weirdly distributed. I think it's 1 out of 10 here. I think so. So I farmed this place, I got a few extra birds, and I sold them. Honestly, there were so many frustrated people that wanted the bird, I actually sold the birds. This is bad. This is really bad. I'm in a really bad positioning here. I did exactly the thing I tell people not to do. Yeah, 1 out of 10. Nice odds. 1 out of 10. That means you can go 40 times without... You can actually kill 40 of them without being considered unlucky if you don't get one. Like, that's very normal, statistically speaking. 1 out 1 for the bag. Yeah, bag always drops. I also had prepared already before this. I got a few bags. I have them in on a mule. See, this is a bad situation. Like, I was in a really bad situation. I had them on a mule just in case I don't get it on the first run. So I didn't want to bore you guys with running 50 times. I activated my buff here because I know there's a lot of minions here that are hidden. And look at the range. I mean, you're killing things before you even see them far, far off screen. That is just a beautiful sight, man. How do you blink to that? I like this. I've never done this. Oh shit. This is bad. I ran this twice and didn't blink over here. Oh, I don't have HP even. HP pots, I mean. That was so freaking bad. I didn't even have my buff on. That was the stupidest thing I've ever done. On the edge right there. No. Wrong, you plug. Ooh, treasure. Yeah, okay. Good point, Silent. I'm gonna actually write that down as a comment and reword it and add it in some way, shape, or form. Still, the guide is gonna be a work in progress. I'm not gonna get it right from the first, you know. I'm gonna have to answer quite a lot of questions. What is it? 6. Wow, -1. The worst roll. Let's see, what's next? We could do Cal. We could do Cal. We could do... You know what? We might actually die, but I think it's worth showcasing a few things. We might die here, but I think it's worth it. Now it's A's a summoner. What type of summoner do you play, man? Also, no, I think cows in general does... Summoner does really well in cows, I think. I've never played summoner. I don't, like... My first Diablo character that I beat the game with ever was a summoner necromancer back in, you know, the good old days of me when I used to be alive back in, you know, those days. I beat the game, I think I was one of the first few people in the world to beat the game. With a summoner necro. By first I don't mean number 1, probably number like 300. I keep going for a portal, like out of habit. I keep going for to buy a TP, what's it called? A taupe. A Cow King? Forget about Rip Recipe or Summon was awesome in cows. All summons are awesome in cows in generally. I don't know why that isn't the consensus here. Now I'm gonna buff for this because I'm really close to the Cow King anyway. It's not gonna be considered a waste buff because he's right here. My bolts are not hitting him at the moment. Here they are. Now they're hitting him. I'm sort of low on damage, I feel like, to do the Cow King. Alright, let's see. We have to utilize the map properly, so we're gonna spawn with the Cow King. We want to have our back, because he's gonna use this push out. I don't know the skill name, but the skill that pushes you out. You need to have your back toward one of these, otherwise the Cow Rush is gonna eat you up. So just mind your positioning. And I might screw this up because I just haven't done this in God knows how long. Alright. We buff. Where are you? He's gonna blink on us. And all our summons are dead. This is a big shit pickle. These chickens are the hardest thing to deal with. We want to have our bucks. Here's where you want to stand. Exactly like that. You don't want to stand any closer to the wall or any further away from it. Actually, Oh. Yeah, player. He's out of my range. And I wasted my buff here. I don't want to die. You pleb. Stop with that. I knew it. I was too close to the wall. This is what I wanted to show. If he pushes you into the wall, they're going to explode right on you. You don't want to do... Oh my god. I was pressing 2 and I had no potions on 2. Noob report. Blair report. You feed. Yeah, I screwed up there, but anyway, one death, that out of display. I mean, it's enough to just showcase. That is one hell of a shitty charm, man. So, cow shit done. Ryan Jungle is done. K3K, we could do K3K. We could go get Hammer. Someone link playlist? Music playlist? I can link you. This is my personal playlist that I've saved for God knows how long. You're gonna find a weird progression as you go through this playlist. You're gonna find like more trancey songs, more drum and bass, more, you know, party sounds, and then liquid D&B, and then you're gonna find like trance again. It's like different phases in my life, basically. You're welcome, dude. Let's see. What do we got next? K3K. Where was K3K again? Oh, Try and Jungle. How are you guys enjoying this so far? Is this stuff making sense? Am I making sense? You guys would you like to add me some stuff as I play along, or? I mean, we're 1 hour in. We have about, I don't know, 2, 4, 6, 8, 11 charms. It's one every 5 minutes with to use. The hero we need, but the hero we deserve, question mark. I don't know about, I mean, deserve for sure. Need, that's probably the debated one. You don't need saving. What you need is Cholula hot sauce. So many people struggling with charms. I mean, honestly, it's because of lack of guidance as to how you should do charm. Where are the necromancers here? I forgot. Alright. I don't want to get wrecked here. Also notice I put 3 perfect rubies. Ooh, perfect topaz. I put 3 perfect rubies in my gear, in my staff, on purpose, because that gives me 30 to life after each kill. I could have also emoted my scepter with life after each kill. That will increase your survivability a lot. Like, that life after each kill is insanely good for your character. What's going on here? A higher level? Yeah, we're getting there. I mean, I'm gonna try to do dunk with this tier 4 also. I'm not sure how well I'll do with tier 4s in dunk, but we're getting there. Walk right to the northern end, yeah. Also, this is left. I guess one is up there. Yay. Look at this. I'm not hitting because they're too close. Get a buff. Clean up. Like, if you can get here with the way we've gotten so far, you have all the charms, you're right here. This is where you should spend some time farming. Now, I'm obviously not going to do that. If you spend some time farming, find better perfect gems, find better gear, upgrade all your items to TU4s, because we're running a few TU3s right now. You fix your resistances here if you have any lacking. And right now we don't. Everything's 75. That easy. We have 15k HP, give or take. We could do a whole lot better here. We can farm some items. And we can progress. So at this stage, for instance, I would swap my armor if I wanted to from TU4s to, because you can farm it here, Red Vex set armor. That gives you 2 to Amazon skill levels, magic spell damage, and a bunch of other good modifiers. I would do a bunch of that as I am here. And once you do all those, you know, minor upgrades, maybe upgrade your boots to Megalith, or why isn't the totem being hit? Maybe upgrade your boots to Megalith and upgrade some of your, you know, charms, perfect them. Like I have Binding of Bale is pretty bad, the one I have. You could get a better one. These are the things you could do here. Also, for the first time ever, since the stream started on January or December, I think 12th or 6th, I don't remember which day we started streaming. The first time ever we have 102 concurrent viewers. We topped 100. Thank you guys for watching. I appreciate you taking the time out of your day to watch. If you enjoy the content, hit the follow button and ! Discord in the chat. That will give you access to our Discord chat where we talk a lot, price check items, discuss different builds, and do a lot of these shenanigans. So feel free to join, and yippee-ki-yay. Now, if you have any questions, don't also hesitate to ask them in the chat. The guide for this character will be out today. I've already submitted it. It still needs some work. It's titled Work in Progress, basically, so it's not fully done yet. But I submitted it. Hopefully Such Balance approves it soon, and we can get going from there. I'm going to improve it, add more videos, more content to it, and hopefully you guys will find it interesting enough to hopefully give this a shot and improve on the build as you go on. Because, you know, I probably have missed a few things with the build. Like, someone will come up with a better itemization than I have. Someone out there. So, you know, maybe you give it a shot and see if you enjoy the build and if you want to improve on it. Actually, here's what I'm going to do. I don't want to waste too much time here. I'm going to play a little bit more aggressive. Now, damage might not seem high to you at the moment, and that is probably more or less true. But now it won't seem high. That I was just running without my buff basically that whole time. Meanwhile, once you buff, or once you're below 66% HP, this happens. You just wreck through everything. The explosion radius is just such an important buff to play around that you should be very economical with it. And I try to save it as much as possible in order to pop it at the right situation. Nothing wrong with being a little bit frugal about your skills in the early game. Late game you'll be able to spam a whole lot more. Let's see, I'm gonna read a few messages here. Damn, loading squad. Yeah, I mean it's a grind. From 105 to 125 is a grind, dude. Especially 115 to 125. That little portion is really painful. So you have to know how to do it. And you have to also have a lot of plus experience. So there are some items in the game that give you plus experience. Utilize those, even at the expense of some damage or some survivability. I think it's worth it in the long run. Where's a good place to farm gray sacred items? Gray sacred items? You can farm white ones in a lot of places. What's it called? Teganze used to be a really good pre-Sigma. I'm not sure if that qualifies these days. I think your best shot would be in K3K or cows. No hammer. Oh, okay. Fuck me. I mean, we spent most time here of any... Anyway. War Horseman. Love the name, dude. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, man. Spend life instead of money skills. Yes, you can definitely run that, and that is very viable and doable. I don't... Look, that only works if you run Paragon number 1. And number 2, is that... The most important thing with this build is control. You want to be in control of your buffs, you want to be in control of your damage output. For a simple reason. You have no control over magic missiles. They do whatever the hell they want. right? So you want to exert control through other means. And if your HP, if you can't cast, let's assume you're in a low HP situation and you're trying to fight. How are you going to do that? You're going to be afraid to cast because you're going to get even lower and die. Those items don't provide you with as much control as being without them. I've considered a lot of them over the years. Even the set give you that bonus, that spells cost life instead of mana. I just don't find that worth it. Now I'm going to demonstrate here the second thing you want to do if you don't want to be frugal with your buff. Right now I'm low in HP, and this is exactly the same thing as having my buff active. See, it's the exact same thing. Now, I have plus HP after each kill from my weapon, so I have to constantly lose HP in order to remain below the 2/3 threshold. The way I do that is by using Balefire. On each cast, Balefire eats up 10% of your HP. I use Balefire to lower myself, and I use Magic Missile to deal more damage. And now I don't even care about the Bloodlust bonus. That's the second way to play this build. Look, I can just run around half HP, cast blood. I'm low, and I can kill. That's another way to play this build, and it's the way that it was pre-Sigma. However, now with Sigma, with the Bloodlust buff, it's just too good to give up. Wow, really? Oh, fucking god, are you serious? I don't want to run K3K twice, man. I can't do that. I use my nightmares back around. That's okay, you can find Belladonnas here and there in the game. I think their drop race has been increased, I think so. So they should be more available now. Hey, boo. Finally, on the third one, I was like, fuck, I don't want to run this twice. Anyway, we got the hammer. Pretty garbage. Let's read some comments. I read the crafting compendium guide on forum, but I can't comprehend how you go from crafting wide gray items since shrines only work on rares. Well, the way you do it is, first of all, look, let's say you want to do, as an example, a two-hand Labras. You want to craft it. You find a blue one, right, or a white one, a magic or a superior one. What you can do is you can give it to Charcy to make it rare. The issue with that is you need to be level 120. Because Charcy's quest is dependent on your level. So when you're level 120, give it to Charcy, and Charcy will make it rare for you, and then you can craft based on it. Or you can craft with that base. The only thing you have to remember with Charcy quest, in addition to the level 120, is that the item level. You can see your item level 99. This you want on any item you craft. You don't want to craft an item that is item level 88. Because you're not going to get the best modifiers when you craft them. So keep that in mind. Item level 99, drop from a high level area, or item level 99, be level 120, and give it to Charcy. People white gray sacred craft them. Yes, they always go through that reward. It's the only way to make a white item into rare. But it's worth it if you've been struggling to find the base you want. Or you can make it white to rare. No, you can't make it white to rare. No, it's fruit, no. You can't make it white to rare with 2 arcane crystal and 1 oil of enchantment. That will make it into unique if it's not sacred. Okay, chat, the only way to make a white item into rare is to use Charcy. at level 100 when your character is level 120. That's it. That's the only way. Okay, let's look at next quest. We can go High Heaven followed by Judgment Day with upgrade. That I think is a good, I mean Sacred of course, yeah. I just didn't want to confuse people. The only way to make them rare is by using Charcy. There used to be other ways in the game, but those are removed. In Sigma there is only that possibility. I hate cluttered inventory with a passion. Ow. I need these to craft a bunch of jewels. Alright, we're gonna go do Kalim, get the ear, and we're also gonna go do G-Day with upgrade. And I'm gonna show you guys how easy the upgrade is for this character. Now, for those of you who don't know, and you try to find Izzle, but you don't know how to find Izzle, so you end up running like a headless chicken in this whole area. You can find Izzle on the map by locating something that looks like this. This right here. This right here signifies that Izzle is right there. He's always spawned right there. So don't run around like a headless chicken, there's a pattern to it. Even though the dancing's done, don't worry 'cause the night is young. Who cares where we and what do you know? I want to buff here because I don't want to get hit from 40 different sides. Ooh, perfect turquoise. Okay, here is going to be rough, I suppose, mainly due to this. The area is really ass for magic missiles. Because they just, it's real, they spread out so far away from where the target is supposed to be on these stairs and in this area in particular, that it becomes annoying. But you should actually utilize your buff to its maximum here because it's the only thing that will enable you to go through this fast. Otherwise it's going to be just a pain. And you see with the buff, I sometimes cast also in front of me and the projectiles will go backward and target whatever they need to target. So you don't need to do any directionality. Oh my god, I hate those statues. Boom. Oh shit, I'm dead. See you guys in heaven. That was the stupidest blink of my life. Notice what I did there? See you guys in heaven. Yeah, you should play that a lot more carefully because, you know, sort of as that particular area. Just the entrance part. Ooh, Belladonna. Hello. As you can see, killing them is actually very trivial. I'm not sure if I should, at this stage I would have upgraded all my items to TU4s in order to maximize my damage, because otherwise I'm going to have problems with things that are like magic immunes or magic absorbs and or immune to all damage. And this area is particularly a bit annoying first time you do it when you don't have enough charms and bad damage. This is exactly the reason that there are so many targets for your projectiles to hit, widespread targets, that it just becomes an annoyance. First time only. Second and third time you do it, it's going to be easy. I don't understand this. You shock what Putin saying now I can see upgrade items. Smoker. Medium seems a bit different. Very different one. Very, very different. But it's its own, you know, genre of fun. So there's that. I use my buffs. I'm going to use it mostly to clear. I'm not gonna go try to kill any of the angels here, because I will most likely not have enough damage to do that. So I'm gonna utilize the duration of the buff plus my time here. Notice guys, I haven't had any mana problems whatsoever because of mana regen plus investment into energy. better Diablo. I mean, it's much broader. Like, oh, nice, decent. Holy shit. See, the avatar is not being hit. I hate it when that happens. I need to do that. The first time you do this is so frustrating, mainly due to this. You have to pull in more of them. Go this way. Please drop the ear. I can't be fucked. Your merc's gonna level up with you, so it does. I mean, no, it's not good enough, but it's more than enough. I use a War Scepter on my regular one. That's 6 socketed with 6 perfect rubies. That's 60, and that was enough for me in the game because I knew how to manage and work around and dodge and all that. If you need more, you can MMO more. There's a lot you could do in order to get more, or use different items. The late game shield you use, the collector, that one gives you like 200. It's 20 times 6, it's not 200, it's 120. Plus your 60, so your 60 from the weapon, it's 180 plus from some other weapons. You'll get around 250 late game. And considering how many monsters you're killing right now, your HP is gonna just go whoop. I mean, it helped, it's almost enough in FOTS, where you usually get wrecked with most character casters. Avatar is showing around from time to time. Look at this. Projectile is not hitting is my utmost hated thing ever. Drop me an ear, you frickin' pleb. And we're also gonna do Idol of Vanity, it's right here. But we wanna do the other ones first. Let me read some comments. Thank you for the follow, Suyaka. Suyaka, buddy. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I'm definitely desynced because they're trying to hit me from far away. Yeah, there's something really weird about it. Let's see some comments. How are you able to show drops in the top left corner? That is a thing you download from a tool you download from the website called D2 Stats. Type !D2 Stats in the chat and you'll be able to download it. It notifies you when items drop. Or you can download it from the website. I think there's a newer version available on the website. I do this, you solo your Uber charms. I'm doing this as a part of a guide because I'm writing a guide for how to play Magic Missile Amazon. I'm trying to showcase that you can do everything with tier 4 unique gears. Maybe not everything, but most things. That's the reasoning. And the guide will be up today. Hopefully, if it gets approved. Cheers, Larry. Chromie, I'm excited for your guide. I'm very good at making video content. I'm really bad at writing, man. Like, my writing skills are very, very horrible. So I'm afraid that my writing is gonna be too geared not toward being beginner friendly, and also my grammar is kind of ass as a person since English is not my native language. So there's a little bit of that going on. So I'll need to I'm gonna publish it and reword it and rework it. I hope people give me some feedback on it so I can improve on it over time. Because it's basically impossible for me to get it right from the first try, especially since English is not my native language. This one is the hardest one to do, mainly because he's protected by these beams. low. The bass on. Oh wow, it didn't even prop. Nice that you do again. Well, I noticed that a lot of people are struggling now with the early game with the release of Sigma, and because we have Arca. Fuck, man. 1 out of 6, ladies and gentlemen. People who make this mod understand odds. Or whatever it is. I think it's 1 out of 6 now. Yeah, so I noticed that a lot of people are struggling, honestly. So I'm gonna try my best to make something for people to utilize. Because especially being new at the game, a lot of people are feeling overwhelmed. The guide is specific to the build though, not to how to play the game. I think I'm gonna need to do some other guide about basics for Sigma. I blinked to the wrong spot. I was like, you're in the wrong neighborhood, motherfucker. What happened? That was such a bad blink. Come here, let's bait. Come here. Oh my god, if you get hit by those turret thingies, they'll bring you down to 1 HP. I mean, you don't want that. How unlucky could a man, one guy be? I kissed her and she kissed me. Ah man, I hate these RNG quests. Is there more webs? Hey ya! Uh-oh. Damn, I'm a player. Svalto, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. I love the struggle, to be honest. Not see. I love it too, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I like RNG to a point, but sometimes you can run 30 of these and not find it. Like, odds don't work that well when you don't pseudo-random them. Struggle is fine, but it has to be somewhat pseudo-randomized. If it's completely random, as it is in a game like this, you could end up doing 60, 70 runs and still not find something. It's really painful, especially on beginners. This is gonna be a problem, a massive one actually. Yeah, figured as much. Check this out. It's not fucking hitting. Hey, alright, let's go down in HP instead. And we need to bait. I don't think there's anything left to bait. I think I cleared the whole area. See, I hate these. They hurt. They hurt so bad. Drop, you freaking... Oh my god. I'm sorry it's taking so long, chat. It's out of my hand. What can a man do? I'm just trying. Anyway, you see that it's possible. Even if I skip... I'm not going to run this again. So if I skip it, you guys see that it's possible. You just need to keep doing it until it drops. There's some good basic guys up already on the forum. I haven't checked that one out. I've been away from the forums for a few days. Good. Maybe. Yeah, cool. I mean, I'm around here also on the stream quite a lot, about 12 hours each day. So if you guys have any questions, just pop in and ask. Is that in the guide? What is in the guide? Any ideas on your next build? I have about 35 ideas, literally written down. So we'll see which one of them will take priority, but about 106 billion of them. 10% my ass, exactly. Actually, you're the real MVP. Thank you for. Hey, dude! Thank you guys for tuning in. Hey, Meister Kuma, how's it going, buddy? Next build, big pog. We can. I mean, I had a build. What's it called? Oh, shit. I had a build request thingy, but no one filled it in, so... Oh my god, they're not hitting due to... But you guys see that it's possible. It's a good charm. I didn't want to skip on it, but there are no more angels or thingies left. Anyway, we're going to talk about this one before I do it. It's very important. This is Idol of Vanity. And the way you do this is very specific. See, when you enter first, most people start running, so there is a crystal ball in the center you have to kill first, before you can hurt anything else in the room. That thing gives a shield to everything else. So most people try to rush toward it and kill it and die in the process. Don't do that. What you're gonna do when you enter here first is you're gonna stand still and just summon in front of you. Because that crystal ball will start beaming out, a bunch of beams out. You wanna wait for those to expire before you start moving. And once they expire, everything else should be a piece of cake. So let's try. There's a level lock too, I think. So we just stand still here until these beams disappear. And we just keep summoning. We keep these guys occupied. Beams disappear, I buff, I go forward, and this thing is annoying, but... Wow, okay, we got unlucky here. We get very unlucky here. The nuns tanked. The nuns tanked every single bolt that was immune. I think I should redo this, but go through it really fast so that I can get both charms. Alright. Let me do it really fast this time. Because especially the ear is going to be very important. So I had a timing window there I didn't utilize. That's completely on me. I fucked up, and you pay the price. And this new run system is about as garbage as... Huh. What did you say about it? I don't mind dying. Like, I die quite a lot in general because I do stupid plays like what I just did. It's not the dying that I care about. It's the waste of time, because people are here to see a lot more Ubers being tried and attempted, not these easy ones at least. But in order to progress there, we need these, I suppose. Now, our damage right now is hovering at 6k with the new charms that we got over the past, hour and a half. It's not enough. We need it to be around 8k, and then we can call the game. We can actually say that we're strong. That is doable if you go start farming signets and pop them into energy. Now, at this stage, what I would do here after getting these next few charms, what I would do is start farming signets. I'd go to Turian Jungle, I'd run there like 30 or 40 runs in Turian Jungle, get these things called Signets of Learning, right? Sometimes a pack of 5 will drop, it's called Large Signets of Learning, and sometimes a greater one will drop, it's 25. Called Greater Signets of Learning. Those, you consume them, they give you extra stats, and with those stats you get more energy, you get more damage, you get more mana, you get more mana regen. That helps your damage significantly. And remember, every 100 damage increase on this build is not 100 damage increase, it's 100 damage increased per bolt. Yeah, I mean, look at this, look at this. I just want to rush there and I'm being punished for it. Turian, yeah, Turian is best. A lot of people do Nilitok runs. I'm not a fan of Nilitok runs. I mean, they're pretty decent, but I'm not a big fan personally. I think Turian Jungle have better drop chance of everything, including Sigs. I mean, I've done the math on it, and I've actually done a lot of tests. I ran 100 of each. It's more reliable in Nilitok to get the signets, but Turian is definitely a lot better. Okay, I'm done here. This is just annoying. Someone asked about white items. I think Kaliningrad is now the best place to find those at the moment. This place that we're in right now. I think that's probably best. It used to be Teganze, but it's not anymore, I suppose. Also, as you can see, now we got a lot more charms. We have a lot more stats than we need. So our armor needs 244, our shield needs 305. We have 500. So what we can do is respec, take those extra strength points and put them into energy. I mean, before you know it, you're gonna have 2000 energy. And that's a massive amount of damage in mana. Thanks for the follow, dude. Baconators. I like bacon, but Baconator. So wait, you make bacon out of things, or do you bacon all things? I don't get it, but I'm for bacon. Let me read chat really quick. Vince, hello my friend. I'm gonna do for you. How you doing, Vince? How you doing, man? Haven't seen you in a few days. What can I do for you? Nothing, my man. I sit back, enjoy, and relax the stream. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the stream. I can't even talk anymore. Can I ask a question? Ask any question you feel like asking, my man. Yeah, Chromie, I'm with you. I'm working on it. I submitted the guide, but I'm gonna rework it and make it better and better as time goes on. It's gonna be Druid XD, most likely Druid, yes. Thank you for the following, Baconator. Like I said, wanted to try Export Necro. Don't do that. You're gonna hurt yourself. Export Necro sucks. You have more than one mod installed. Nope, I have only Media and Excel installed. Yeah, I'm gonna get all three, and I need all three. A Flame Medallion, especially with the upgrade. That's very important for this character. Ring from Dunkred, it's rare drop, can't find it. No, ring drops randomly everywhere, ring of the 5. In Dunk, you drop 5 sigils and a random ring. The ring drops just in the game somewhere. So, it's trivially easy. Mick Kern, thanks for the follow, man. Once we get all these charms, by the way, I'm gonna show you guys what sort of potential this has late game. I'm gonna equip my real items and show you how we can beat the shit out of late game bosses if it's, you know, nothing. Like I said, Micker, thank you for the follow. Try, fail, repeat. Gotcha. Can I ask a question? Yeah, Master, ask on, dude. Are you able to have more than one mod installed for Diablo 2? Yes, like I said, you can, but I haven't. There is a thing called D2SE, which is a mod manager for Diablo 2, so you can install 50 mods if you want. You can download that and install that and use that. You can't re-enter. Sudi, that is so annoying. I hate that. The level lock is just insane to me. Leveling my new Palace Summoner? Man, if you get a Paladin Summoner to work, I'll be impressed. I don't know how you're gonna make that work, but sure. Clock is ticking, shut the fuck up and move your ass. Alright, Dad. Wait, why do you still have the mod thingy? I removed you as a mod. You didn't deserve the modding. Did I remove you? I don't know if I removed you, but... you hurt my feelings last time. You made me cry. Oh. I punched one. Yay. Drop the ear already, you damn pleb. I hate this bolt bug at close range, and this area is... wow, okay. Oh, okay. Hello, anybody? Oh, we got it. That took a while, so sorry about that, chat. See, this is a pretty good. If I were you, I'd use it, and I'm at like the 66% gold, 2 to light skill. I would luck it, maybe get 3 light skill, 9% experience, and a huge amount of flat mana. So this is 386, right? It's pretty good. Alright, now we can move on toward the idol. Thank you for the follow, Meister. Appreciate it, man. Watching streams in the bath. Hey, tell me exactly, how is that not the most awesome world ever? You think your ancestors wouldn't want to take a shit and watch a stream? Instead, they were out hunting elephants. I mean, I'd say it's pretty good. I don't know, that's just me though. What a time to be alive, man. What a time to be alive. Taking a poop and watching stream. I got hit by one of the projectiles. I didn't see it. Those put you to 1 HP right away and I didn't see it. It was too much on screen. Any tips from Horizon Sanctum? Pretty easy. Summon around him so he's stuck in a corner and just cast on him. I just did it a few minutes ago. So you could watch the VOD and see exactly how I did it. No funny business over there. I'm not sure what you guys do in the bathroom, in the privacy of your own bathroom, but PG-13, yeah. Alright. We're gonna do this like we said. We're gonna bait, we're gonna wait for the thingies. And we're gonna buff and hit this. Man, again, move away. You see how the beams are attracted to? I swear to God, I've done this 1.5 billion times, okay? 1.5 billion times. Not once have I gotten caught out like that. And now it's twice. Ugh. Anyway, let's go do G Day. Build is Magic Missile Amazon. Guide will be out today. Stay tuned. This at least happens once a day to me. I never get caught out like that. And just because I'm streaming it right now, it just, the game is fucking with me. Like, you know, streamer's luck. Like you see, I'm casting projectiles, but they go to the left, mainly due to minions being on the left. Like, they're out of cast range usually, but now they are not. Like, go figure. I don't know, game's screwing with me. Anyway. And I could have positioned myself better, to be honest. I just thought I could do it much faster this way. So it's sort of the blame is on me. Blame is on me. So yeah, that's okay though. Win some, you lose some. Sorry guys, I can't keep up with all your messages. Holy crap, that rendered me to 1 HP. Well, we removed one-shot mechanic, they said. Yes. I see that. Thank you for the follow, Jeff C. Boner. Jeff C. Boner? Alright. Alright, Jeff C. Boner. What is going... Are you guys seeing this? I need to change... What GS are you guys playing on? I need a good GS. I'm using 36 right now. And it's pretty ass since yesterday. Look at this. Projectiles are not even out targeting properly. Yeah, I'm getting massive sync issues. I need a stable GS. And all the London ones are pretty bad. I used to play on 20, but 20 is down. Have been down for 3 days now. And the Paris one was just so utterly garbage. It wasn't a potato, it was a baguette. Ha ha ha. Who made that joke? I think it was Muffin. What a baguette server. XD. So okay, we're gonna go do G-Day with upgrade. It might be a little bit tough without an item upgrade to tier 4 or 2. But we'll see. I haven't done it with this gearing before. So we'll see. You and me are in uncharted territory at the moment. Hi Dad. Wave's perfect. How you doing, buddy? Watching stream while hunting elephants. Yeah, that's gonna happen. I'd love to watch someone watch stream and hunt elephants. How about that? That's a meta stream right there. And if someone Barb level 1 map. Got, I think you should ask here in the chat Mr. Hyperspace. He has the #1 summon Barb in the game. He's in the chat right now and you should talk to him. I use the standard D2 stats item filters. I haven't changed anything. Quick TV. I haven't even touched them. I just use my standard one. The one you get when you download. Nothing super weird about it. Use 70 for Frankfurt, it's fine. I'll try that after, thank you. Unless you and your gear sucks. I wish it was like that, but that's not it. But okay, I'm from Poland and playing a New Jersey one. I'm playing on the US one too, man, because the European ones are pretty bad. I'm gonna try Frankfurt 17. What farmer are King Crystals? Early game Mephisto, later in the game K3K. I never see sacred items on notification. You don't see the blue ones, but you see the unique ones. New York has been the best. I agree, New York has been the best, but I'm playing on New York now and it's just, I don't know, man. It really is not working out well. Something's fishy with it today. And I mean, even my ping is not high, it's just, I see things, 146. I see things desyncing all the time. And as you guys can see, my damage is not the highest here. I mean, I have 6k per bolt. Post buff. Should be 8.5 in order for me to be able to like just dish out an insane amount of damage. Because right now these take 2 bolts to die, and that is too much. They should die in 1. So we're borderline decent. Like I said, we'd probably need to go get some SIGs and punch them into energy. Obviously I'm not going to do that on stream, but that's what you should do. Alternatively, get a gear upgrade into Megalith, a Rune Word, a Rune Word. Pretty cheap, pretty easy to get. 6% DR, 1 to all skills. The only problem with it, it doesn't allow for perfect gems when you're using Paragon, so that's kind of a punishment. So TU4s are still a good option, unless you're finding that you can't survive. Look, like, I'm desyncing like mad. How's the music volume, by the way? Can anyone give me a sound check? Is it too loud, too low? Please let me know so I can adjust it. Look at this. What the hell? It's murder. Alright, we're gonna talk about this quest before we do it, because it's important to talk some strats. And this is not gonna be just for Magic Missile, it's almost for all builds. There are a few things you need to do here to get this quest to work properly for you. First of all, let me read. It's fine, just right. Okay, perfect. Good to hear that. So, okay, in this one we need a few things. We need to think about a few things. First of all, G-Day is a quest, for those of you who don't know, that there are 2 bosses. This has been completely reworked in Sigma, and I think this fight is really perfect the way it is right now, because it's very lore accurate, and the fight itself is very interesting compared to before. Right now you're gonna have to kill these 2 bosses within, I think it's a 30-second span or a 1-minute span, I don't remember, but you need to basically kill them right after each other. The maps look very different inside. They're very small maps, but they look different. And the bosses spawn with invisible Ethereums that will try to kill you. You have to make sure that you have a lot of potions on you, because those Ethereums do Tremor, and Tremor just reduces your HP by a portion, and they spam that shit. So make sure to have your potions. You won't have time to go purchase some, you just won't. The best thing to have is, I should probably do this. I don't know how long the fight will last, so You should have as much HP potions as you want, or as you can. You can stack up on more in your inventory if you wanna drag out the fight, but you shouldn't. The fight should be really fast, really quick. 1 minute, yeah, okay, good to know. So the way I do this, generally, for Caster and Familiar, they're sort of different, the fights. First of all, never do this one first, never do Mathiel first, for a simple reason. The map for Imperius is much harder. So you want to do this one, take your time with this one, do it properly, navigate around, kill him, and then go back in and kill this one relatively fast. If you do this one, and then you go back in here to kill Imperius, it's going to be very hard for you to navigate within the 1 minute time frame. For that reason, you do Imperius first. Now, Imperius is going to spawn in the map. There is like a bridge, and he's on the other side of the bridge. As a caster, it's a really easy quest. You spam summons in front of you so they tank the Edoran, and you, from behind your spawns, just cast toward Imperius and kill him. Each of these two drop a charm. You need one of the two, okay? And because this map is a lot more intricate, don't grab this charm, ignore it. Instead, go kill, once you finish killing Imperius, get out, come back in here, walk, get into Mathiel, and go kill Mathiel and grab his charm instead. Once you've killed both within the 1 minute time span, you see two swirls around yourself. That means you have killed both bosses. You grab the charm from here, you put it in the cube, and you transmute. And at that point, you'll get the charm, and you'll get the upgrade for the charm. The upgrade will give you 40 to all stats. Does it give anything else? It's just 40 to all stats, right? And 1 to all skills. Right. So it's a very, very, very important upgrade for us to get. You just need to play it right. 1 to all skills as well. Yeah, I forgot about that. Also, we have 121 viewers. We have more viewers, 122. We have more viewers than the average level in this chat room right now. Average character level. Chat, we're doing it. Alright, so here's another tip. Do not use your Bloodlust when you enter, because you will be wasting a lot of its valuable time. Instead, wait for the right moment and then pop Bloodlust and start firing. You have to be very efficient, very economical. So, he's gonna spawn here. He's right there. I'm gonna summon a lot in front of him. I'm gonna pop my Bloodlust and start pummeling him. Now you're gonna see your minions start ticking down. You have to get your potions. Make sure you always have minions up. Don't be without minions, you're gonna regret it. Now, because you don't have high damage just yet, see my Bloodlust is actually timing out. Because you don't have a lot of minions just yet and their Tremor is eating up your HP, this might be a little bit hard right now. I usually do it after I get item upgrades. You can see that our minions are just being pummeled to death. We're waiting for our next Bloodlust, basically. That's what we're waiting on. That's why we haven't done anything. And Matthew should be right here. Now he hits hard. Do not underestimate his damage. And once we kill him, we get the swirl. And we get out of here. Wait for the beacon. Alright. Game! What the fuck? We have 1 minute now, remember that. We don't have Bloodlust buff, so this is gonna be a lot harder than it was originally. Do not stand in the black shit. It will really hurt you. Alright, we got our buff back. We need to Oh, whoa, 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 that was close. The fight is a lot harder when you have this equipment on. I don't have fast cast rate. I don't have enough potions either. I think this is over. Yeah. It took too long. Yeah, it took too long. It's over. And I died. I got it though. But I died. It took too long. I took too long to get to in here and do it. If I had 200 more damage per bolt, this would have been a piece of cake. I screwed up royally by not upgrading items before going in there. So we could have done a tier 4 upgrade here. That would have been substantial. We could have done a tier 4 upgrade here. And yeah, upgrade rings probably. Because we have nothing on rings. You could get 1 to all skill and 25 extra damage on each of these and a better necklace. That's what we should have done. We should have taken our time, gotten more SIGs, and this would have been done. Anyway, this was extremely pathetically bad, and I'm very mad. No, I was gonna change GS. Also, the desyncs, I noticed. Game crash. I noticed a lot of desyncs in my bolts, so the second guy got missed by a number of bolts, unfortunately. What was it, GS17? Thanks for the follow, URS Pistol. Man, that really made me sour. Ah, the salt is flowing, I'm not gonna lie, chat. Do we do this again, or do you guys want me to move on? I mean, I think, you know, we showcased how it's done, but if you want me to move on, we can. Otherwise, we can actually... I think we need both. If we're gonna go tier 4 later Uber, we're gonna need both. Are medium blade points the same as vanilla? I'm not sure if they're the same or not. I don't remember the exact numbers. But you can see the speed calculator on the website that tells you all the breakpoints for the game. Man, that made me salty. Show gear? I could do that. Man, that made me salty. I'm not gonna lie. Music connection multiplayer all the time. Anyone else having this problem? Change game server. That's what I just did. Do /GS and some number, and that number being the game server you want to play on. Because the game servers right now are ass, and the one I was on, Newark, was just horrible. I mean, I don't know if this is because of the door or... Let's see, is there desync here? A bit less. Yeah, a bit less. These are hitting. Yeah, much better. Although, I mean, you see that there is no bolt out and they still die, so they're... Like, they're not being hit by anything and dying, which means they were previously hit and the damage just registered. Anyway. This is a bad situation, yo. Ugh! We're gonna do idle. In terms of gear, I'm using TU4 Scepter, TU3 Light Plate, TU4 Ein Helm. Tier 1 Honorific should be Tier 4, I messed up here. TU4 Sash, Moonwrap, 2 Random Rings, T4 Boots, and Tier 4 Shield. So it's all T4s. You need to change server and then restart game. Type /GS36. And you should be in New York, although that one was just ass. Man, I know I should move on, but I'm really salty. Like, I hate it when that happens. I mean, it wouldn't have happened if I played it like in real. In the real game, this would have never happened because I would have had more energy put into stats. Would have had better jewelry. I would have had quite considerably a lot more damage. I'm sort of handicapping myself here a little bit by doing it like this. So at this stage, I would have a ring like this one, for instance. 1 tall skill, 22 magic spell damage. They drop randomly in K3K all the time. They drop with 1 tall skill, 15 magic spell damage. I emote with 10 more. So it gets almost 25%. I would have, I mean, check the difference. I have 4100, 4500. That's 400 damage per bolt times 12 bolts. That is exactly what happens when you go proper rings. Now, am I short on attributes? So I'm gonna swap those out because that is what you should be having. I mean, look, this is just actually a magical ring for Christ. No, you don't lose XP on death anymore. They removed that. I get server crash. Yeah, I'm getting massive ones too. Also, I'm sort of handicapping myself a little bit because I'm level 137. Usually I would have maybe fire elementals maxed also in order for them to get more life. They can survive longer, all this onslaught. There's quite a lot different, honestly, than what usually is the case. But we proceed. Alright, we went back in order to wait for the second round of lightning, and now we can go. See? Boom. Now everything is vulnerable. Now this should be a piece of cake. Make sure not to get hit by Anarius, make sure your summons are up, buff, and now everything is dead. Flat out. This is how it works 10 out of 10 times. I have no idea why it didn't. I guess I'm a pleb. You don't want to be in the middle of that, thank you very much. Hey, can you please come back and die? Thank you. There we go, dead. Gonna wait for Fortress to go down. Get the charm. I don't need to kill the clerics, they drop nothing. That was it. That's how it works, 10 out of 10 times. We just got unlucky the previous... Ah! Wrong way. We just got unlucky the last 2 times we tried it. Because usually they don't see you. When you go left, they don't see you. I've done this so many times and they never see me. I don't know why I got it in the field of vision right now. Also we have this charm. This is the one we're gonna upgrade once we kill both. Thanks to the follow, Hermenelig. Hermenelig. I don't know if that's Swedish or not, but it sounds Hermenelig. How are you today? Oh shit. One-shot mechanic removed from the game, XD. Yeah, right. Come on. It's just annoying. Don't be afraid to use your HP as a resource. Remember, you're stronger when your HP goes down. You don't need to panic when your HP goes down. That's actually, like prior to Sigma, the way I used to play it is that my HP was down here all the time. You wanted it to be down because that's how you did damage, right? with the previously mentioned Bacchanalia buff. So there's that. Well, look, you can cast it in front of you and walk, and the bolts will traverse back. Kind of fun. Pepe, let that Punisher. Just dodge it, lol. I love it when sometimes they spawn randomly, like 6 of them in one spot. Nice shield. Alright. Getting close. I hope I don't screw this one up again, because I'm not gonna run this place again. I want to move on. I've done my fair share of fuck-ups throughout this run so far. Out of here, brother. 6 AM. Alright, my man. Thanks for being around. Hope you enjoyed the stream, and sweet dreams, dude. You like Mr. Saxo bait, eh? Look, my elementals don't even survive here. They just get wrecked. Summons in Median have really need a rework, because they have so many bugs and see, my mana has been constantly depleting now, mainly due to the amount of spam I've been doing. I need to be more efficient. On my call map scene, press R, the button R on your keyboard. In Median, the map reveal is in the game. You don't need to like install third-party stuff. Using summon lols. Tell that to the 90% summoned barbs in this game. They like dominate right now. I'm so tired. Okay, this is gonna be a bit of a shit pickle. You're welcome, Civic. Okay, what do we do here? What do you think? Is my damage enough? 45. See, I shouldn't have come here. Should have done a few other quests before. Whatever. It is what it is, what you gonna do. I sort of rushed it in here, and that was stupid. What the? Nice misclick. Yeah, we just wasted bloodlust. Oh my god. Why does this happen? I don't want to kill him when he's there. This is gonna be so tough now. But he's not even low. Yeah, this is gonna be bad, chat. Chat, this is gonna be horrible. Tear the roof off the place. Man, I wasted so much. And look at my HP pots now. GG. Yeah, I'm done with this. I need a few more charms before I could do this. I need just a little bit more damage, like 500 more, and this would be a completely different world. Anyway, let's go somewhere else. We're not ready for this. Simple as that. TA. We can do TA. TA we'll have to be very careful with. That was a very bad one. I've fucked that up twice, 3 times now, whatever it is. Just not ready. I rushed it. Now, TA is about one thing. For those of you who don't know, TA is about defense, and TA is also about damage reduction. Right here. If you don't have those two things, and you eat a lot of arrows to the face, you're gonna die. And you're gonna die bad. Okay? We don't have those things. So, we need to play it a lot slower than usual. We really need to take our time until we get better gear, and then we can just rush. See, immediately half HP by just having a few clicks of Aeroside on us. Watch out for those traps called Aeroside, because they hurt. They really freaking hurt. We don't have what it takes to survive, so we just need to play range. Also, I don't like the new positioning of the portal, because this will cause us some problems, and I'll show you exactly what. Because you're approaching a single target for summon bar, mediocre, and it cannot do a lot of bosses, mainly due to its reliance on summons, and a lot of bosses in mid get healed by summons. Also, summons die relatively easily, honestly, because of a bunch of bugs that exist with the summon mechanics. So like corpses, summons have like 70k HP, and they still die in like 1 or 2 hits. There's overflow issues and a few other issues that need to be fixed eventually. But the summon bar can do very well. As a farmer, oh my. It's like Wolf, or even like this character. Really, really strong, really good. Even probably stronger farmer than this character. This is mostly a boss hunter. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do here. For those of you who don't know, there are 3 priestesses we need to kill here. They each drop a specific piece. We cube the 3 pieces and we get our sunstone, which is the charm reward for this. Here's one of them. Never approach it, never be south of it, south of her. Always be, oh shit, that arrow side. Always be above, and the reason for that is simple. These priestesses cast Falnax, and that skill really hurts. I tanked that face. See that skill right there. And you don't want to do this. You don't want to be below it, because it always throws down. You want to be above it. Had we not tanked that arrow side, this would have been fine. I was too busy talking. Summon bar will be nerfed, I think. There is no question about it. And it has to. That arrow side really hurt. Anyway, you have to always be above. Don't be below, because you're gonna get wrecked. There you are. Here's Sunstone of Fire. You get Sunstone of Light and Cold. The light one, the cold one is right here. Cold one is right here, and the light one is right here. So they're close to each other. You are right here. You're gonna go back where you came from, go up, kill here, and you get all 3. Mash them together and you get the charm. The reason I'm not doing that is because I already have a charm that I don't want to throw out. So we're gonna have that. But you know, it's the exact same thing. You just go in, kill, get these 3, and this is exactly how you do it on all 3. There is no difference. So that showcases TA. What do we got? We did Kalim, we did TA, Dungeons, we did Rathma, we did Bull Prince. Black Road we haven't done. Black Road is pretty good. Yeah, 5% physical resistance on the trophy. So you gotta keep farming this particular charm over and over and over until you get a trophy drop. Trophy looks like this. This is the trophy drop, and you cube it with the charm to get an added bonus on the charm. The added bonus is 5% damage reduction, and that is very substantial. On your charm, you don't need to throw it. Can you have 2 cubes? Can you have 2 charms? Have 2 charms on your charm, then you throw it out? I don't know that, but regardless. Never keep more than 1, so what do I know? What do I know? What do we got next? Tiganze, too early. Dunkrig, too early. We need a little bit more buff before we do that. We'll go something like Black Road. Now, we got shreked by Black Road earlier. I couldn't tell why. There was something really weird happening where I was taking an insane amount of damage when I shouldn't. Now notice, we started the game with 13,600 HP. We have 15,800 now. We haven't changed a single thing with our gear except for the rings, and they have nothing to do with HP. So keep that in mind. Well, one of them is +1 to all skills, so it does a little bit have to do with it, but not a lot. Yeah, they do damage, but I usually just am able to face tank a whole lot of them. Like, let's see. I mean, they do some damage, but not a lot per. I don't know, when I tried this last, it just was like, I got deleted. Whatever, screw a cultist. Actually. You're gonna come here, you're gonna clear the rooms around you, you don't want to leave anything behind. You see, they're doing some serious damage, honestly. I mean, I don't have magic resistance because I used my crafted gear here first time I did this quest, which, you know, give me a lot of magic res. So that is really showing, like the difference is really huge. As you can see, we can delete them, like they're not even a problem if you just space yourself out. Now this boss is a bit shit-pickly in the first time you do it. Hoo-ha! That's a lot of them. Because he can spawn an insane amount of mobs, and if you don't have your Blood Fury on, it might take you a while to kill them. So be very judicious with your Blood Fury usage here. Very, very judicious. And first clear before you start fighting the boss. Pop the Bloodlust and make sure this whole area is clear of anything. You're gonna... Alright, the way you kill this boss is very simple. You bait him into here. You summon so that he gets stuck there, and you start firing at him from a range. That's your plan. Now we didn't have Bloodlust there for obvious reason. We used it prior. He hits kind of hard, and it's a bit of a longer fight when you don't have damage, but it shouldn't be that big of an issue. You can see we're chipping him down. Our Bloodlust is on cooldown right now, so all we can do is this. Still not up. See, with our Bloodlust, all of them just die. Oh wow, hey, hello Beacon Man. Notice I'm utilizing run a lot because I don't care about walking. Like, casters shouldn't have to care about walking and running. Because you have no defense anyway. So caring about defense is very... It's not what casters do, right? You want to have mobility. That's your saving grace. Mobility is your ticket to victory. But with the new run system, we sort of struggle with that a lot as casters, so we have to just get used to it, I suppose. Hey. No bueno. Alright. I think he's gonna die now. Stop. That's that. Misclick. And done. It was a bit of a longer fight than I usually have with him, but we don't have gear. This upgrade is really needed. The 40 stats is way too good in 1 to all skills. I don't want to go do that again, man. I'm so... Anyway, let's see. Do that damage. I'm not saying it's a bug. I'm saying bug on my end, not on their end. Cha. How you doing, dude? That feeling after sleeping for 1 day straight. Holy crap. What were you up to? Look at this beauty from Fruit. Let's see what Fruit sent us. 3 to all skills, 9 physic, 19 all add. Pretty good res. Already upgraded. If that was 4, you can emote with 10. That's 19. That's really... Chat, what Fruit just sent us is the kind of amulet we would be rocking right now. This is the kind of amulet we're looking for. High stats, high skill, high resistances. Pretty good. Really nice for starter for this particular build. The Fruit Link is exactly the kind of ammo you want. What's the recipe for upgrading a unique? You mean from tier 3 to tier 4? That is 2 arcane crystals and 1 rune. Music at XOD. I have a list running. What the hell? List over? Okay. Wow, what just happened to my list? Interesting. What is this? Winter Sun? It's an album? I don't think a lot of people would appreciate sort of metally right now. I know what we need. Sorry, Hyperspace, but that's probably not what we're gonna play. We're gonna play this instead. You have any Shrine to Spare? I do, but not at the moment. 1 arcane, 1 rune is the upgrade. Sorry, to make it unique, 2 arcane and a enchant, one of enchantment. 1 arcane and 1 rune to upgrade your item. And you turned on. I don't know, man. Do you guys want to hear? Do you guys want to listen to some rocky stuff? If so, I'd be more than happy to turn it on because I'm not listening to music at the moment. It's all you guys. Carbon. I've heard a lot about them actually. I never listened to them, but I've heard quite a bit about them. What do we got? We got TA. We got Dungeon Wise. We got Black Road. Whew. Now we gotta go for the most important one at the moment, and it's gonna be a tough one. This is one of those that could be really tough or really easy. It's a 50-50 one. And that is Bartok. Reason Bartok is it's Finnish. I thought they were Swedish. The reason Bartok is the most important one is because Bartok provides you with 2 to max skill levels, which means that you can invest 2 more points to all of your skills. And we want that. That is so good for us. That increases our damage substantially. And I'm pretty sure that TU4 can kill Astroga. It's just that you need so many good things around it. Like you need to have max 6 first, for instance. And it's sort of an unrealistic scenario for a tier 4 to have. Max 6, you know, a bunch of charms and all nicely stacked up. But probably tier 4 could do Astroga, honestly. Without upgrading to any like specific endgame items. Blood Fury is the name of the buff that your passive applies to you. The passive is called Bacchanalia, and the buff it applies to you is when you're below 66% HP, right? Like when you lose HP, so basically when your HP are around like this level, your damage goes up by 138%, right? And your skill gets an additive bonus. In this case, every bolt that you fire gets an explosion radius. So it becomes like a mini nuclear bomb. That's what Blood Fury does. It's the name of the buff applied by the passive. Blood Fury can be triggered either by going below 2/3 HP, like right now I have Blood Fury passive on me. Or you can actually buff yourself with Bloodlust, the innate Amazon skill, and that will also give you Blood Fury. You have those two ways of triggering it. So right now I have it applied on me because I'm below 2/3 HP. Right now my damage is very good, and my bolts have an explosion radius. Another helm. Okay, I'll take the 6. Thank you very much. And that's why I'm not healing. I'm not healing because I want the buff to stay on me. Yeah, you need to log out and log back in. So go to the character menu. Sometimes the save need to register on the server. Alright, let's go a little bit faster. This is gonna... Where's Bartok? No, this is Teganza, for Christ's sake. This is not Bartok. Let's go down. Bartok is the other side, right? Yeah. I have so little stamina. Oh, painful, man. So slow. As you guys can see, I'm not worried about Ryan Jungle. You know, you could farm it for days without even having, without even being worried about dying or anything. And you do quite a lot of damage already to these monsters. So that's kind of trivial. Like I said, guys, if you are enjoying the content and you want to learn more about Sigma, Ubers, and all these kind of things, don't hesitate to hit the follow button and join us on Discord using the !Discord command, which will give you a link to the Discord channel, where you can ask any questions, do some trading, or just memeing. So you're all more than welcome to join. Okay, so Bartok is probably going to be a tricky one for us here. Probably going to be so. It's either going to go really easy or we're going to get shot on. I don't remember. I really don't know, to be honest with you. I know the strategy we're going to use, I just don't know what the outcome will be. I don't exactly remember what I had to do here. Anyway, we're gonna summon. The area has become larger than previously, we're gonna summon, we're gonna go into the corner and cast magic missiles from long range. And we're gonna just keep summoning, casting, and alternating between those two until the end of time. And basically, when Bartok dies, he despawns his summons. He's not taking any damage. This is gonna be a bit of a shit pickle, actually, yeah. And they're all immune to magic. Like, this is so hard. It's really hard. Now, Bartok took a little bit of damage. But it was splash damage. Man, they're multiplying in numbers like fucking mad. I remember now how I did it. Oh shit. I don't have enough summons, man. Can't keep up. So he's half HP now. We really need to rely on Bloodlust. Oh shit, I think I'm dead. There is level lock here, so we can't screw up. Ah shit. I fucked up. Okay, I remember now how I did it. I got a lot. I was too careful here. I need to be a lot more aggressive. I forgot how I did it first time. So you need probably to be a lot more aggressive and go behind him. So you stack up everything alongside that little tiny pool of water, and you go behind him, summon or Jitan behind him, and cast from behind when he loses his immunity. And he's gonna die. When he dies, everything despawns. That's how I did it. I just forgot. I got a sacred staff, but every time I try to hover over the item, the game crash. Upgrade your game. Upgrade your game. Restart the launcher, and the launcher will get a new upgrade. Install it. What happened is the flaming staff. I suppose it's a druid staff, right? It was bugged, and they issued a fix for it. And I think that crashed the game, if I recall correctly. If you're still experiencing that issue, contact list support. Right. Bartok was... By the way, I forgot. We had 2 skills to utilize from the charms that we got so far. We didn't skill those. So we didn't get our bonuses. 16k HP now. Make a new character? I will. I'm just doing this as a type of a guide for a bunch of... I'm doing it as a guide for a piece I'm writing about Magic Missile. So... yeah, I haven't done these quests in so long, so I forgot sort of how to play them. And I forgot exactly what the values needed are for you to be able to just punch through them. Bartok was really easy. I messed that up because I didn't remember. G-Day actually, we tried that too early. Way too early. And we got punished for it. We got Idol, we got Ear. And the rest is history. Oh, it was for Idol. Oh, okay. Sorry, I misunderstood. Let's go for Belial. We really need the Belial charm at this point. Because our resistances are really ass, and that is hurting us pretty bad. That's one of the things we really need to upgrade desperately. Because our damage is pretty... Oh, our damage is pretty decent. It's just not the best. We need to upgrade survivability now. And then we move on to upgrading more damage. Gom is pretty tanky. He is pretty tanky. We get the Key of Sin, right? And we're gonna go for the Key of Belial also, because we're gonna do Belial a little bit later. Ryan Jungle was attribute. I ran a bunch of testing, and for me it was much better than Nilitok. 9 out of 10 times, unless you get really unlucky. Main reason is you get large signets in Turaya, and you also get sometimes greater signets. So sometimes, you know, 2 large signets drop, and suddenly you have, you know, 10 sigs right there. That's like 5 Nilitok runs, in just, you know, randomly. So in terms of efficiency and value, it turned out to be much better value to run Turaya. Also, you run it on your way to like any other Uber, you kill the Uber and get the charm and get out. So there are all these advantages to it also. Thanks for the follow, Salik. I'm now 5k max damage, you have Bloodlust. Don't know what to do now. 5k max damage, you have Bloodlust, you're ahead of me. So what you do now is you go get more charm, you respec, you put more into energy, you go get sigs. So see, I have sigs now, but I haven't put them into energy. This is what you should do. You should get sigs, put them into energy, you get larger pool of mana. Look at us now, we started at 5, we're now at 8. Get better gear, upgrade this from tier 3 to tier 4, or upgrade this from tier 4 to Red Vex armor, or upgrade it to a craft. This is generally when you start crafting, and this this is the beginning of the mid game where we are right now. This is what I would call beginning of the mid game, and you want to start crafting. You want to upgrade gear, get better charms maybe, so go get a better roll 1, get rid of the shield, maybe get a witch drum. That will, I mean, just to give you a better perspective, if I put this witch drum on, this alone will buff up my damage by 1,000 alone. Get a few items and unrock them. I mean, basically, you get a crafted armor 2 to all skill and a lot of physic magic spell damage. If you try that on, you'll see from 49, that's 300 damage just from armor alone. Go get a Shamanka, go get a late game shield and a Shera. There's quite a lot you could do. The biggest damage buff you had, you got a Red Vex Unicorn and a Crafted Scepter with +5, and you have how much damage you say? 5k? Then that means you're lacking on charms. That means you're seriously lacking on charms. You could start doing a lot higher charms right now. Why am I not using it? I am doing just an example for people who are new to the game as to how they can beat a lot of charms and a lot of Ubers with nothing but tier 4 uniques. Additionally, this will be a piece of content for the guide that I am publishing about this particular character. I mean, I'm level 137. I'm one of the highest levels in the entire server. Just hit 120. Well, there is your problem, man. You're just gonna keep up going in level. You need to keep going in level. You need to keep going in charms. You don't have them yet. That's your issue. You have really good items actually. If you have Witch Drum with Vex and +5 Scepter with magic spell damage, if your Witch Drum is above 30% magic spell damage and you MMO it, and it has, let's say, 2 to Amazon skill level, dude, you're set. You just need more XP and you need to go get more charms, and you'll be rocking. Like, you'll be surprised how much stronger you will get. By the way, you have an end game helm called Unicorn. This is the end game helm you will be using. Unicorn is one of the most amazing items in the game because it gives you 5 projectiles to magic missiles. Natively, I have 20. This adds 5 more, or sorry, I have 15. And this adds 5 more to 20. That's 25% increased damage on that line alone. 5 projectile more. Because magic missiles shoots out you a bunch of projectiles. You're going to be at 15 projectiles around level 137, right? That's 15. Add 5 more to them. Additionally, it gives you 5 damage on skill, 50 cast speed, and a lot of absorbs, and energy factor. So once you get this helm, you just increase your total damage by 30%. If you have 10k at 30%, that's 13k. That's an insane amount. So there's quite a lot of items you still can get, but go get your charms. That's where you're lacking at the moment. So let's do some. Let's do Sin. We're gonna do Asmodan here for some resistances. Any tips on leveling in the early game? Type in the chat !LVL. Trap rats are going to be a little bit of a problem for us. We might die here because of them, but everything else should be easily manageable. Hyperspace, are you here? Hyperspace. Guy needs a shot. Do you have one? For 180 TG. If you're out of shot, I'll figure it out. If you can't go farm a shot right now, there you go. Go for it, and I'll tell him. His name is Tars. Just tell him I sent you. If you can get a shot. Alternatively, I think Fruit had one. Anyway. Is the UI mod or something? Yes, sir. This whole thing is a mod called Median Excel for Diablo 2, the original game, and it's all just modded. The Sigma release, which was just released like a week and a half ago, did this whole UI rework thingy. Keep going. What do you guys think? Oh shit, that could have been bad. I was reading the chat. Man, so many trap rats suddenly. Look at how they melt if I have the bloodlust buff on. It's so beautiful. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's 33 due to magic missile alone. I mean, you got 25% out of 20. You can look at it 33 out of, sure. But it's more than 33 in reality, way more. Mainly because the missiles have an explosion radius when you actually use Bloodlust. Like, generally that, in terms of playability, that is an insane amount. Like, you can look at it 5 out of 15, right? Like 1 out of 3, sure. But, ouch. But in reality, even if it wasn't that, it would be more than 33 because of the explosion radius buff on missiles. Anytime you can increase your bolts, that's a good deal for this character. So, yeah, it's a perfect helm for this endgame helm for this build. Thanks for the follow, oh shit. Don't kill me, you plebs. Get that. Thanks for the follow, Nima121. Oh, whoa. Also, Zukulul. Thank you for the follow, buddy. Do a lot of people play this version? A few thousands every day you log in and play. So yeah. It's not the most popular mod, but it's definitely the biggest mod for any game, I think, ever. Yeah, dude, just join the community. If you like this kind of games and you wanna check it out, feel free to just, you know, join us and play with us. Yeah, definitely. You can find it at medianxl.com. Watch the trailer, download the mod, and just put it on top of your D2 and you should be fine. Wait, my website is... Everything just... Whoa. There we go, my stream just went whack for a second. Alright, this might be a little bit shit-pickly, but I think we can do it. Now look at the damage we're doing to Azmodan, right? This is the easiest thing since sliced bread. While he's fighting our summons that are immune to fire. Not immune, but pretty high fire res. I was reading chat. Fuck. Where can I find your guide at? It's submitted, but it hasn't been approved yet. So it might take a few, you know, hours for it to get approved and so on. And also I'm still working on it, improving it and all that. And that death was so unnecessary. I was just reading chat, yo. Oh, don't kill me. You know, trying to entertain and Uber run at the same time is kind of difficult. Alright, we got Azmodan's heart as 35. That's not so bad. I've had worse amount of days. What do we got? I guess we can try Belial, although I would never do Belial at this stage. You need a lot more for Belial. Let's see, maybe we could do one or two before Belial and then do Belial. Blackrod, we've done everything all the way down to Azmodan, Quov, and G-Day. Now, we're at GA. Yeah, I would. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. Let me take just a 2-minute break, take a little pee-pee, get some water, and we can continue. Just give me time to 2 minutes. Isn't life good when you have food in the fridge, huh? When you actually just got groceries. Sure, gear please. Okay. We're running TU4 Scepter. We're running Honorific TU1. This should be TU4, but I fucked up. TU3 Light Plate. T4 Einhorn Helm. Tier 4 Sethchild. Tier 4 Greaves. Rare Ring with 1 to all skill magic spell damage. Rare Ring 1 to all skill magic spell damage. A really good amulet, but it does nothing for us. This for us is not a good amulet. It's just a 2 to all skill 25 cast speed amulet. That's all it gives us. It's not a good amulet for us, but it's a cool one in general. TU4 belt. That's it. Cheap gear. Anyone can get this in like 4 hours of gameplay, probably. My actual main gear is a crafted scepter, 5 to Amazon skill, 68 magic spell damage. High mana, high resistance with 6 perfect rubies for 60 life after each kill. A 2 to all skill, 42% magic spell damage craft. The end game, the collector shield with 6 great runes. This shield is the best shield in the game for this build and many others. It's pretty fucking expensive, like I'm not gonna lie. The alternative to this would be running Witch Drum at high Amazon skill levels and high magic spell damage. Crafted gloves, these are not good craft, I just haven't bothered to craft any new ones because I'm lazy. Ashera armor for the DR, although this should be replaced by Lunar Eclipse, I just haven't found anyone that sells it. And using Gal Unicorn Runewood Helm. Offhand is Shamanka buff, it's a pretty low Shamanka, but I have it, so why not use it. That's the setup. Salty, thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate it. This helm alone is better than almost everything combined. Almost. Better than half the gear, let's put it that way. And I'm still using the TU4 in the late game because I haven't found Spirit Walker. Spirit Walker is the end game boots for this build. Now, let me think for a second. At this stage, when we have all of these items right now, at this stage, we would be a bit hard-pressed to find things we can do easily. We can't do things that we die a lot at. So, basically, we can go do, I don't know. We can go do Belial. We're gonna die a few times. And you can't do that in Belial, there is a level lock. So, you're gonna struggle a little bit, but with a little bit of struggle, you can actually do it. So, instead of struggling and sort of having a hard time getting to where you need to go, the best course of action here would be to upgrade some of your gear. Alternatively, which is what we will be doing here, we're not going to touch the gear. Alternatively, you go farm 6. Don't you think you have... Fire Queen and Vision of Furies. You could. I mean, sure, you could. I haven't considered it because I had the Shamanka, I just threw it on. I honestly haven't considered it. It's also there is a bonus to Shamanka you have to think about. And here is the bonus. You can double Bloodlust. With Shamanka, the Shamanka Bloodlust buff is separate than your innate Bloodlust buff. So you can actually double Bloodlust with this. Also, this Shamanka profits gets better the more plus to all skill you have, because this 12 will be plus 13. I mean, look at it. We have plus 12 to Bloodlust here, right? But if we highlight the skill, you see we have 2 different ones. If we highlight the one from Shamanka, it will say 19. Even though ours is 12. Why? Well, because we have plus 2 all skills. These stack up and increases your Shamanka's efficiency. Therefore, running a Shamanka with a lot of plus 2 all skills is a way of getting really high damage. Make a sub. Do people offer carries for Ubers? Yes, I do all the time. Yeah, quite a lot of people do it. That's not uncommon. Okay. So, we can do Quoth, by the way, right now. I'm going to show you guys how to do Quoth. But before we do Quoth, I want to do a few others. Because Quoth is one of those, oh my god, how do you do it? It's actually, Quoth is one of the easiest things in the freaking game. No contest, it's just ridiculously easy, if you know how to do it. Alright, so. We can go dunk now. That's something we could do. But at this stage, I don't want to change my gear because I want to show you guys how to do these things with TU4. I struggle out Quoth look. I'm going to show you how to do it now properly. Give me a few minutes. We're going to do a few things and then come back to Quoth. At this stage of our game, we can see that we have decent resistances. We have decent vitality from all skills, from Paragon. We could upgrade our item and get additional slots, and that is exactly what we should do. Do we have any? 4, 4, 4, we need to upgrade the armor and get an additional slot. That's number one. We need a little bit. 33, 29, and we go by 5 magic spell damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 39, pretty good. And then we punch in 5 of these in it. 6 on you. Oh. There we go. Pretty good. Alright. With Meadows another sword. And for both of them is really easy. I'm gonna show you exactly how you do it. You're gonna laugh at how easy it is. Okay, so now, at this stage, I go to Turayan Jungle, and I farm Turayan Jungle for about 30 games. For about 30 runs, I clear it. It takes you about half a day of work. Like, it's a grind, right? In fact, you can level there, I think, from 105 to 110, I think. So level those levels in Turayan Jungle. I don't know, 105, 110, or 110 to 115, something like that. You level there in Turaya. Why Turaya? Well, as you level there, you're gonna get SIGs from Turaya. That is reading chat. That is actually fucking true, Mega Sob. That happens all the time. Dude, that happens all the fucking time. 105 to 110, let's see. Yeah, okay, right. So 110 to 115. Between your 110 and 115, do Turaya Jungle. And the reason for that is that A, you're gonna get a lot of SIGs. You're gonna get hundreds of SIGs. 2, the more interesting part is you can drop SUs and sets over there. Those sets and SUs that are useless, use them to SIG them to get even more stats. So these 300 right here, I'm not gonna spend all of them. I probably would do something like 150 to 200 of them, getting it by level 110 to 115, about 150 more stats. So I'm gonna put 150 more here. And look at our damage increasing. It might not seem substantial, but it's something. You can farm for a Karat and Jitan trophy. That would be amazing if you wanted to invest in your early game like that. That would be actually amazing. That will help you in a lot, like a metric fuck ton. That's an actual unit, by the way, metric fuck ton. Let's get it to 5k flat. That might be a bit hard without depositing it. Anyway, 1600 energy. So good. Alright, now we can go try something like Belial. We have a lot of mana, a lot of maneuverability. Problem with Belial is we can't die there. And we don't have a lot of damage just yet. So I'm going to show you how to do Belial the brute force way, let's put it that way. We're not going to do it smart, we're not going to do it threat trick, we're going to do it through brute force. Because that's actually a lot easier for us at this stage, believe it or not. There is no reason to open a TP, by the way, because, you know, if you die, you can't come back, but whatever. I feel like I've forgotten something. I don't know what. A Karajitan TA trophy. TA trophy is the most important one. It's 5 to... Oh, I messed up. Also, now I have access to these. To some of these from the Medallion Flame that I went and got but failed to upgrade. More summons equals more flesh. These absorb magic really are kind of strong at this point for us because we don't have enough damage just yet, especially with our bloodlust. Oh, did I just screw up? What a fucking stupid blink that was, man. We just did Asmodan. Boy, was that a stupid blink. I could have died there. Alright, so here's a strategy for this. We're gonna do something called get in and get the fuck out. We're gonna go in, blast a shit ton, and then get out. That's our strategy. We want to be very, very conservative and play around the cooldown of our Bloodlust. So it's gonna take us some time, but it's very doable. And the reason we're gonna brute force it is mainly because we don't wanna get caught, right? We want to take our time with it, brute force it, not get caught. What Uber I need to do for get this barb summons? This one, it's Crystal Medallion, the one we tried to do in heaven. The one that I failed when you have to kill 2 within 1 minute. The one I failed to do. That's the one. We're gonna go back and do it again in a second. But before we do that, let's finish up here. Now, we need to clean up pretty good before we fight the actual Belial. Watch out for those balls that are coming from up above. Those deal massive amounts of damage. Don't get in the line of fire. Dodge these to the best of your ability and start killing each of these illusions. Okay? We have no summons left now. This is pretty bad. We have to get out. But I'm using the maximum amount of my Bloodlust possible. And I almost died there because that was a bloody thing to do. We get out, we wait for the Bloodlust, and we do this again. How do you get Force Slider Belt? Upgrade the tier of it. You have a tier 1 probably, you need to upgrade to tier 2 or tier 3 or tier 4. That's how you get more and more slots. Don't stand in the firing range of these, of the line of... Oh shit. Remember, be very conservative and dodge those blue balls because they're really freaking hard. It's gonna take a sec. The fight is gonna be extended and drawn out, but that is okay. We don't mind that. Better than dying and screwing up the level lock. Just spam. That's all you need to do. Just spam. And sometimes you'll notice the HP bar. Oh shit! You don't want to stand in the line of fire for those, so you get out. You're gonna notice that the HP bar jumps up and down all the time. That's because Belial is not healing. What is happening is that you're targeting different illusions. So there are multiple Belial illusions casted, and you're targeting different ones as you move through the map. That thing does damage. So the HP jumped here, that means we're starting to target a different one. Look at this, man. Holy crap. We're really low on damage. If we had our late game gear, this would be over in 2 seconds. Okay, what do you mean? Did you get one? I love it that you're sad over the fact that you got an okay. Boy, people would kill to be in your position. It's like, oh, okay, I'm sad. Wah. You can see the beams being attracted to a particular spot. The beams know where to go, even if there's someone invisible or... yeah. The beams know their way. Alright, we're back up, we summon. We've killed, I think, 1 or 2 of the illusions. We don't have our buff. The reason you're not seeing the HP dip is because your auto-targeter is targeting something else than the thing you are hitting. This is taking some time. Beam no de way. Why do I sound like an African? What's it called? Oh shit! Warlord. The beam no de way from the Lord of War. Oh boy, that thing hurts. That's like Falnax in TA. And remember, you can't go outside to get potions. You go outside, you don't come back in. I should have bought more potions. I'm an idiot. So we're gonna start taking some risks because I feel like we have to. Otherwise we're gonna run out of potions. Okay, one more dead. Oh shit, we need to dodge. The beam not away. We wasted the entire bloodless buff. Uganda knuckles, basically. Alright, let's see here. We're gonna get the summons here so that they do their thing. Now, we don't have a lot of damage, so this is taking its sweet ass time, but it's fine, I suppose. Considering that we don't have a lot of alternatives right now. Oh, the desync! I don't wanna die, please! XD, XD. You notice that in my head, this feels like hardcore, even though it isn't. Because I really, really do hate when I need to run the same quest 50 times because of level lock. Man, it's getting really annoying. I should have cleared better, maybe. Woohoo! No, thank you. Yeah. It's not just, I mean, he's the Lord of Trickery. Of course it's a trick. For Belial, he's a tiny little rat, basically, morphing in and out of his form. So you can actually locate the rat and just kill it, if you really pay attention to the screen. I'm dead. Oh fuck me, man. That was some ninja-ass reflexes. You don't know this takes ages? I want to brute force it to show it to people because otherwise people are gonna get frustrated. Why doesn't it work? I killed and I didn't. Just kill everything. It's okay. Down. I hate that you can't actually see the HP of the thing you're targeting. This new targeting system is really annoying beyond belief. Hyper, you have a job to do. You gotta go find a shard. Be always to the north of this wall of thing casted, because that thing is the most dangerous thing there is. No, 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 no! Asshole. Raining balls. Down. Gets easier the longer the fight takes. As long as you don't die the first few rounds, you're good to go. Just make sure to have enough pots with you when you enter. One more down. We want to approach from the north like this. It's much better for us, because the spells they cast can be dodged much easier. Like this. Or might run out of room. Hey, Jesus. Bloodlust wasted. There's the rat. You see this rat? That's the real Belial, right there. The missiles are finding him. That was a stupid blink. He's right here, the rat. Yeah, there he is. Holy fuck, stupid ass rat! That hurts. Dude, no bueno. Alright, we gotta reset here. He's getting aggressive. Oh my god. Alright, we need to kill these. Really being pesky as shit. The spam! 3 hours later. There's the rat. I see it. I mean, I'm running with TU4s, okay? Like, come on, dude. I'm playing conservatively with TU4s. What do you expect is gonna happen? Hey, watch me rage. How you doing, man? Almost done with this, actually. Man, the spam is unreal. What the heck is going on? I can't wait for Void. If you think we're doing Void with TU4s, you're out of your mind. You're out of your mind. I don't even do Void with my full gear on, not because I can't, but because I find the fight boring. And you want me to do it with you? Although, here's the sad thing is that it wouldn't make a difference. Like, that's how shitty the fight is. You're disabling your character skills anyway. It's in all these Purify fights. So like, what would it matter what I have on me, right? Because Purify fights are just badly designed. Like, I can't help it. This is pretty... I don't like the position. There we go. Now we have free room. Oh, rat! I'm running out of potions. Anyway, I might just link it here in the chat. Give me a sec. I'm doing shenanigans here. Come on, man. Can we just clear my solo damage? I'd never do Belial with this gear this early. I'd probably get more SIGs, probably get a few more upgrades, but this is what we got to deal with. Stop spamming your ass of a rat. It's really triggering, I'm not gonna lie. I hate being this slow in my work. I really need to step it up because we don't have a lot of potions. Man, just fucking die already. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Like, I mean, it's targeting the thing without even you needing to click it. How much easier could it be? Right? I mean, with that, damn, that jeton. Can you die already? I know, but these pesky things that keep killing the summons that I do. I make. I have to get rid of them. That was a long fight, dude. That's the longest Belial fight I've ever done. I just clicked 2 potions by mistake. I don't have a lot left. Alright, let's take some risk. Stupid rat, I see you. I hate that the HP bars are mixed, so I can't tell what's what. Stop spawning. God, awful. Ayo. It's getting really hairy. If you had the sleep. Yeah, I'm gonna get the sleep before Belial. Sort of going backwards. I love this fight actually. Like lore-wise, it's the most accurate fight in the game. And we're really struggling. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. It was so close to dying. I fucking knew it, man. I stressed when I started seeing I'm low on potions. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was freaking annoying. How do you fix the launcher update? For me, you always gotta restart launcher again and stop press same shit again. I have no idea, dude. That's... I've never run into that issue, so I don't know. Go from the hardest, it becomes easier. True. Problem is you can't do the hardest. For all skill, minus 10 cold, plus 10 physical, defense, mana. Meh. It's cool and all, but meh. Now this will be hard. Here we will definitely die. Like, dunk, the first time you do dunk, it's death. It's freaking death, yo. Like, it's legit death. Ooh, metal. Gave mine yesterday to corpse. Yeah, I mean, close range is very broken. I don't understand the change. Like, I understand it, right? It's because of resolution, but like, come on, you can change the animation cast. Or not the cast animation. Sorry, you can change the animation duration. Like, it shouldn't take a second and a half for the full skill animation. Like, look, I can run beside it. I'm off for now, back. Alright, dude. You're gonna farm with us later? Or what's the plan? Uh-oh. That could have been bad. See, this is what I hate about those blinks and dunks. Alright, this will be a shit pickle. And I don't like shit pickles at all. TU4 dunk. I've never tried this ever on this character. Let's see. Okay, barrels do quite a lot of damage actually. Why can't I heal? What the? What? The fuck was that? I love the Median servers, man. It's a thing of passion I have. Like. Oh my god. It's a lovely thing, these servers. Chose, thank you for the follow, man. I mean, that's another thing at Belial. I knew that a lot of projectiles are not connecting, like I could see that, but you deal with that. But this is just painful.
Yeah, Viz Jerry's necklace 3SK. It's a good necklace. And if I could open my stash, I'd show it to you. But this endgame necklace. 15% to energy on the necklace is insane, plus the 3 to all skills and the magic spell damage. Life after each kill is really good also. You know, pretty good. I emote with magic spell damage. And I haven't emoted further. I'm looking for UMOs to buy to embed in my build. I have 4SK, but I'm running Stormcall. 4SK is even better, man. I overpaid for this. It was the first one found in the ladder, so I paid a lot of money for this. I paid 200, I think, TG. For the first one in the ladder. I paid 350 for this, and then I went and farmed the road. How is neutral in now? I'm not sure, dude. I was talking to Bojack yesterday, and he knows a lot more about paladins than I do, so I just asked. I mean, apparently it's both fine and not fine, so I don't know. At the moment I use the tier 4 sets, but in my actual build I use the collector. Boy, was it hard to get, man. Was it hard to get. His only paladin. Yeah, I mean, he knows his pally. That's why I asked him about it and not someone else. Now, are we going dunk with this tier 4? I feel like that'll be boring. What do you guys want to do? Do you guys want to switch gear and go ham on some stuff? You want to do Quov maybe? Let's do Quov. How does one kill Cabraxis? With this character, you can't. There are two things this character can't do. It is Cabraxis and it is Viz. Maybe Viz is viable if you gear for it specifically, like with 50% DR, and you get some shit ton of defense, like maybe Linga Sharia and a few other items. But Cabraxis is just no fucking way, man. Yeah, Cabraxis is a bitch. I can do Quov. I'll show you guys the secret to Quov. And the charm is really good. You should actually farm the Quov trophy. And Astroga trophy. Those two things you should do. The secret. It's not even a secret, it's just that. It's the way it's played. Yeah, we can do Astroga. I can do Astroga. I mean, with my real gear, Astroga is pretty trivial. With this gear, I've never tried Astroga. I mean, I know it's possible, I just don't know how long it will take. Probably will be very painful. With tier 4s. Man, the lag is unreal. Okay, so, for Quov we'll need two things. Dos. We'll need 150 flat DR, and we'll need 90 all resistances. Or 90 at least fire, cold, light. Those are the two things we need for Quov. You can just buy the trophies. I mean, I have the trophies, I don't need to buy them. I run I sell charms sometimes for like 50 TG each, sometimes 100 even each. I sold the other day, one for 150. So while I go farm it for someone that wants it, it pops up. Mistress of Pain. Close to perfect. Are you sure you spelled it right? Mistress of Pain. Okay. It's a sword, sacred globe. If you have any points in fire, cold, or poison trees, 20-second cooldown to all light tree spells. Okay. I don't get it. I don't know what anyone would do with it. 20-second cooldown to all light skill tree spells. I don't get it. I don't know. Never seen that item before. It's a new item, so I don't know how to evaluate it, to be honest with you. Heavy-handed one, thank you for the follow, my man. Appreciate it. What do you think I could trade for a Galrune other than TG? Sigs. A bunch of Sigs. A Galrune is equivalent at the moment to a pretty sweet, like a really, really good Sacred Unique as well. Yeah. I just don't know what. But probably 6. Your in-game currency is 6. Alternatively, you get one of the higher runes and trade rune for rune. Later. Alright. Let's see. Here's how we're going to do this. First of all, we need our D2 stats. We're going to read. And we'll look here. If you look at... my D2 stats tells me that I have 48 damage, flat damage reduction. So I'm going to equip this shield. This shield is going to give me 100 flat damage reduction, right? So I'm going to need a little bit more. I'm going to go with... do I have stats now? No, I don't have stats for TU4. I'm going to go with these rings. Because there's 30 flat DR on each. So let me tell you exactly what just happened. First criteria you need to fulfill for Quove is that you need to have 150 flat DR. Flat DR means the following. If you look at this shield, it says physical damage reduced by 100. It's not percent. It's flat number, 100. So you need, of this flatness, you need 150 total. So I have 100 here. I emote my ring with 30, and I emote another ring with 30. So 30 plus 30 plus 100. That's 160, it's more than 150. We're good to go. Second thing is, we need all our resistances, these 3 primarily, at 90. To do that, we can use something like a TU plate mail. That gives us 10 to max cold. That will put our cold at 87. And then you can also add perfect ambers to it for 1 light each. I mean, look at the difference. Our resistance is before 77 to all. You put this, you have 87, 83, 77. We're getting closer. Second, you put Kali Runeward Glove on. That's plus 4 to max fire. Look at fire before, fire after. You can use something like Black Horns, Blood Skull's Horns. That's plus 5 fire also, right here. Our fire is 90, our cold is 87, our light is very low. We need more light. That's basically what we're at right now. We need more light. So to get that, we get a few disjunction oils. We remove whatever is in our boots, for instance. And let's say our belt. We remove everything. Okay. Now we have 4, 5, 6 slots. Now what do we need? Fire is fine. We need cold and light. We need light most of all, so we go and put perfect ambers in. That's 1. That's 2. Our light is 85. That's 3. That's 4. That's 5. So we got 87, 88. We're all very close. We put 1 more onyx to put up cold, and we're almost there. We're just a little bit shy. But with this, we're very, very close. Quove will do very little damage to us, and if she does a lot still, we just need to increase those 2 cold and 2 light to 90, and then we'll be good. Unique jewels can be crafted? No, sir. So, that's our setup. Now, you will notice a few things. One, our damage is really abysmal because of this. That's fine. We will go up to Quove, and let's see how much damage Quove does now. Fuck all. However, we We do damage. The only thing Quoth does that does damage right now to you is the Bone Spear Nova. So you need to heal up. You cannot die here because if you die, Quoth will heal. And also, the Miasma does damage because you don't have perfect poison resist. But the Miasma we can dodge, as you can see. The Bone Spear Nova is really hard hitting. We might need some potions. We buff, we cast. Just ticking down. Now we have very low damage, keep that in mind. But it's fine. Run away from the poison always. Don't let the poison get you because you don't have 90 poison. Don't let the poison get you ever. And Bone Spear Nova, just make sure to step out of the Mythal also, because this will lower your resistances. Die, so I pull back, I buff, gives more damage, and I go back at it. Now here we need to disengage, wait a second, and then go back in, because there was a lot of miasma. I don't want to get eat shit by it. I mean, you see, it's clearly a joke, and I don't even have a full 90. I have 88 and 88, which, you know, makes it a little bit hard because you get hit, right? If you have 90, it's trivial. Just add 2 more perfect gems to, you know, one of your items. I sort of fucked up there because I was reading chat, but whatever. And done. It's a joke. See? Quoth is not hard. What if you don't know what Mythal is? Well, Mythal is this thing that Quoth casts on the ground that shines all the time. It's a druid skill that lowers the enemy resistance. So if you stand in it, your resistances are going to be lowered. Now, I do have stacked resistances. As you can see, I have 328 total, 226 total, and 421 total. So even though Quoth lowers those, I still have enough to still hit my 90 cap. But you should run away from, don't stand in the middle of that. And this is, ladies and gentlemen, how you do Quoth. He drops a very good charm. He drops Silver Seed of Ure. You should farm this a few times, for sure. You should farm this a few times. You should make sure you have a good one, because it's a really amazing charm. It's one of my favorites. It's so freaking good. And basically all of this is TU6. You know, there is some sets. TU6. Also, this is sacred, but you don't need it, honestly. You can use any other shield you want. Pick any shield you want. And instead you can equip the TU4 sword that gives you flat damage reduced by 46. Instead of shield that gives you 100. And then you equip some amulet to compensate for the 60 rest. So the most important thing is you need to have 150 DR and 90 rest. And you should be fine. Thanks, you're welcome. Bone Spear skills, really good. I love Bone Spear Necromancer back in load. Where to enter him? It is in Visgeri Act 3. In Visgeri Act 3, it is in Caldeum right here. Can we get out, please? Nice lag. What the heck is it? Can someone explain? It's in Caldeum. It's where you go to get Horizon's Focus, this one. Let's take off the gear now. Oh shit. What? I accidentally put... No wonder. I'm like, how did I run out of XD? That makes sense. Press Control instead of Shift. So Quov is a gear check boss, not a skill or anything boss. It's just gears, and then you just go in and flat out pummel the shit out of Quov. No. How? Why does it go up here? What the heck? Ooh, Quov necklace. Ooh. Oh my god. I had half the game cleaned. I'll have to run again. Read my message above. I want to use Invictus. Use Invictus then. You don't need minions. You can just actually go, because she does no damage or he does no damage, you can go smack him in the face with a flip-flop if you want. Just figure out what you want to do and how you're gonna deal damage, that's it. There's no mystery to it. Did I miss your message, Pro Sky? Or did I get it? I don't know what your message was. Hey, Kyle Lanes, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. It's 6 minutes above. Oh, damn. How am I gonna read it? Put potions in cube. Might need some potions, lol. Nothing. You can just buy trophies. Please, Paladin. I don't know which one you refer to. What if you don't know what missile is? Put potions in cube. You might need potions. Is this? I don't. Oh! You pleb. Mistakes were made, okay? Yeah, I figured. It clicked in my head now. Anyway, guys, I hope that Quov guide was sort of helpful. Just so you know how it's done and how to do it. If you're doing a Necromancer, you could actually respec Quov into melee and go do Quov as a melee Necro or even as a caster. Just don't use any summons. No summons should ever be at Quov. Ever. Because Quov will just heal and will be immortal. Whew. We've been streaming for 5 hours already and running this challenge for almost 4. I didn't think we'd get so few. I thought we'd be way ahead, actually. Way ahead. We failed Belial, we failed G-Day. We're at 5. Man, that sucks. We did fail quite a few. I don't think I have enough to not fail it again. Anyway, what do we have now? Let me just measure. We have 5 normal, 7 buffed. We need 8.5 buffed. And then the whole game is pretty freaking easy. We need 8.5. A new player. What are generic important stats for defense beside resistance cap? Fastest recovery? So the thing you guys need to know about breakpoints is that this is how they work. Your character is actually a sprite. So it's multiple images in a sequence, right? It's like a GIF, basically. Image after image after image. So as you walk, there is like designed 5 or 6 frames of Amazon doing this. Tick, 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 tick. You know, those kind of framings. And it's just played in you know, just played fast enough. When you increase your faster hit recovery or increase your attack speed, what you're doing is you're removing one of the frames so that your animation runs faster. Just you're actually removing a frame. So when it says to you, you know, you need to get your frame down to 4 or 6 or 7, what the game is telling you is, right now I am drawing your run animation at 10 frames. If you get enough increased attack speed or faster hit recovery, I'm gonna remove 3 of those, and then the character will be much faster, the animation will be smoother. So faster hit recovery, faster attack speed, and all those things are just about frame removal to get your quota down. So yes, fast hit recovery is very important. Faster cast rate and increased attack speed is very important. But in order to survive in Median, you need to know 2 things. One, defense is crucial. Very, very important, because defense means that the thing just doesn't hit you. There's a chance to get hit, basically. Defense above 600,000 generally has diminishing returns. For the average melee character, between 3 to 600 is pretty good. For a caster, you don't care about defense most often, but anything between 50 to 150 is reliably good. Anything above 150 is really good for a caster. In terms of block, some casters, although very few, and a lot of melees max dexterity. The reason they max dexterity is because you get max block. So, a monster has 16% chance to hit you, but once they hit you, you can block that hit with a block animation. Now that block animation, that chance to block, increases the more dexterity you have, and depending on the type of shield you have and what character you have. So there are a lot of factors here. But increasing your dexterity will help you block, which means will help your survivability. However, you don't want to do that if you're a caster, for instance, because you'd much rather spend the points in energy rather than dexterity. So keep that in mind. There is the block, there is defense. There is also something most people don't really understand, or I don't want to say understand, but a lot underestimate, I should say. And that is damage reduction right here, physical damage reduction. This is basically what is known as DR. Something like, on this shield you'll see physical resist 10%. What this means is that 10% of all incoming damage that will be taken out of your HP pool, 10% of that is, gone. 10% of the physical one completely gone. In other words, it's not going to hit you. Stacking up, and the max cap on that is 50%. You can't have more than 50% physical resist. If you have 50% resist with high DR, you're tanky as fuck. That's what Barbarian can do with Bear Stance. Bear Stance alone give you 600k defense and 50% DR. So Bear Stance alone on Barbarian give you those caps, which means you're very tanky. That's what it's meant for. Now, on average, most characters should aim to have between 20 to 30 DR, somewhere in that ballpark. Here's how you get some. TA trophy, 5%. If you get the TA trophy 5%, you can lucky your gear. As you can see here, it says already upgraded. You can use Oil of Luck on your gear. And on your armors, you have a chance, I think it's 1 in 5, to spawn a congratulations, you get an extra 1% DR on your item. It's just a luck trial. You can get a few DR here and there out of that. There are some rings that give you that. There are some items that give you that. DR in particular is what you want to get to, your 20%, roughly speaking, or above. I think most characters can deal with between 20 to 30. You don't need to go all the way balls to the wall 50%. 20 to 30 is sufficient. In addition, you can use boots like Megalith, which is a rune word made with an Oth rune. It gives you 1 to all skill, 5% DR, and if you lose it in lucky boots, that will be 6% DR and a lot of strength. So there is quite a lot you can do to increase your DR. In addition, resistances should be capped. You should have very high resistances. And that's what you got, man. That's all there is to it. You got your defense, you got your block, you got your resistance, you got your HP pool, and there you go. Block can only absorb 1 attack in animation time? I think so. I think so. I'm not 100% sure, but I think so, yeah. Oh, I forgot to mention Avoid. The best stat of all is called Avoid Damage. Because basically damage comes to you and you have a 5%, let's say, you have a Barbarian Helm with 5% chance to avoid. That means 5% of all the damage that would go out of your HP will just not go out of your HP. The damage will be negated, basically. Avoid is the strongest defensive thing there is after defense. And keep in mind, like I said, defense has diminishing returns. So above 600k, be very wary. Don't invest in like making a bard with like 2 million defense. The reason that's useless is because there are some minions that have, or some monsters that have ignore target defense. And then suddenly your 2 million defense is 0. So it doesn't matter. Thank you very much for the in-depth explanation. You're more than welcome, my man. So you got a lot to focus on. My preferences: have a lot of defense, have a lot of DR. And by a lot, I mean 20 to 30% DR. Have serious HP pool, invest your set points properly, and itemizing gear up for reasonable, at least, amount of dexterity. If you're a caster, around 500 to equip your gear, in this case, is more than enough. And I have 7% chance to block. That's, 7% of damage gone. Anyway, when you craft your weapon, I did enchant it. And the reason I didn't do Eerie is very simple. Spell damage is 1.5 billion times stronger than intelligence, or energy. It's much stronger. So with my actual gear, I have almost close to 600% magic spell damage, and it will be about 700 when I'm done. 700 is quite a lot, and I also will have a lot of energy factor. In fact, around 500. So the more energy I have, the more damage I will get too. But energy is secondary to spell damage, in my opinion, because it provides a lot more bang for the buck. I would recommend to craft your item with enchanted, and when you luck it, you have a decision to make. Either you luck with Eerie or you luck with enchanted. If it's an armor, luck it with enchanted, because you get 20-20. That's 40%, that's a lot. If it's boots you're making, I see no problem doing enchanted craft and Eerie luck, because boots can only get 10% on bless. On an average case, you're gonna get 5. So 5% more spell damage, or I don't know, 6% more energy at 2000. Obviously, energy wins in most situations. Therefore, for single slots like gloves, boots, helm, belt, feel free to do Eerie bless. But yeah, armor, I would go. I'd go double enchanted, even with bless. Thanks for the follow, Deathy Pounds. Thanks a lot for explaining us again. It's my first season, so it's hard. I get it, man. God, I get it. I got mashed my first season as well. I got my ass handed to me, buddy. So I'm happy you guys are enjoying the content and you're learning a few things. To lower the menu sound is like 100,000%. I don't know how to lower the sound. I know how to mute it. Press Control M in the menu. Thanks for the follow, Macaron. Macaron? You're not the president of France, are you? I missed quote. It was very trivial and easy. You can go back and watch the VOD afterwards. It should be relatively easy for you to find it. It was the last boss we just did a few minutes ago. But Boson needs a lot of gear. Boson is a late game farmer. She can deal a lot of area, like wide area damage, but she struggles with a lot of bosses, and you need a metric fuck ton of gear to make it work. So it's not worth it for a beginner or for a first character in a season to be Bo, in my opinion. Tantrum Paladin. Tantrum Paladin has also been... When was that, Fenric? When did you play that? Thanks for the follow, by the way, Simbayan S. Wow, you guys are doing a follow train here. Appreciate it. Feel free to join the Discord also, guys, if you want to. We discuss a whole lot of different, topics in there. Also share information, trade, and do a bunch of things. Let's see. Okay. I mean, I've been doing this now for 3 hours, 50 minutes. We could actually keep going and do a few more with this tier 4 gear. Now, I'm gonna give you chat a choice. Do you guys want to see the late game gear setup and how that works? Just so you know, like what the extreme potential is? Or do you want us to keep going with the tier 4 gear and see what we can do more with that? What do you guys want to watch? Like at this stage, if I were to play in a real game at this stage, I would for instance upgrade my belt to Ashera's armor for 10% DR. I'd lower my damage a little bit with Ashera, but I get more DR in return. That will make me a lot more survivable. Pretty good. I would upgrade my rings, I'd upgrade my amulet, I'd upgrade definitely my gloves, I'd get rid of them, I'd upgrade my armor multiple times probably by the stage. Tiered. The hard way. Okay, we could do that. I want to see you making a boson. I mean, I could, I just don't think... I don't think I would enjoy it, honestly. If I don't enjoy it, I don't know how I can entertain you guys. You have any written guide on your build? It's submitted for approval. It should be up today. Let me double check if we got any news on that. Nothing so far. I'm going to talk to the mods and see what's up after stream, but it should be up today. Yes, Wookie. Let's see. Using gear you want. Cool, God. ATM Jason and Expo Necro. A lot of people are falling in love with the idea of Expo Necro, but it really isn't that good, man. It really isn't. So I don't know why people are so in love with the idea. It just isn't worth it, and it's not into like the skill set isn't that great, in my opinion. So yeah, I don't think Expo Necro has potential. I mean, I'm pretty sure there is some pro or veteran player who has made it work, but I don't think it's something you guys should worry about or use. I mean, if you enjoy it, play it, right? Who am I to tell you not to play it? But you're gonna hurt yourself trying to get the right itemization and everything in between. It's not easy running Expo Necro as a first character. Holy shit! Okay, I need to buff. I can't be frugal here. That's the buff, everything dies. Man, oh man, without my crafted gear, this hurts. Also, music volume. Give me a sound check, guys. Is the music volume alright? Is it too loud, too low? I don't know. I need some feedback on that. Have you seen my message on Discord? Nope. I can't do Discord chat and this at the same time, you know. A bit too hard. Do you need me to read it now? I'll read it now, but if it's not urgent, I'll read it later. Mainly for two reasons. I mean, they tried to combat it a bit. First of all, crossbow has the worst attack animation in the game, and breakpoints. It's really freaking bad. They tried to fix that. They improved the necromancers and actually everybody's Zon and Druid's bow or crossbow potential. They added a ton of new crossbows that are they seem really fun to play. I just don't see how crossbow could compete, man. Like, there is no even the reanimate emmos are even removed, so you can't even create a flesh shield for you to guard you. So you end up in the same predicament as Boson gets into, where something can chase you and just knock you around. What are you gonna do? Like, you're just gonna run around and try to escape and shoot? Oh, you'll go poison druid? Dude, that's my old build, dude. You're gonna go poison? No. He's gonna go poison, chat. In early game before 90? pretty good. The only problem you're gonna have pre-90 is mana. And if you just do it right, you're gonna be okay. You need to MO in your rings mana regeneration so that you don't get into a big problem. You should have every ring should say 50% mana regenerate on it. Or I don't know, 50, 25? I don't know what's max. No, 50 total, 25 on each ring. And you get that by MOing into your ring mana regeneration. This will help your mana issues, and that's the only issue this character has early game. Check Discord then and you will know why. Oh, you mother... Man, you're so lucky with the shit that you find. Although, that's not so great. I mean, as a proc, that would be good. As an actual skill, it's not that great. Ureh 25%? I'm not doing Ureh today, dude. That would be too mentally demanding to actually entertain the stream and do something like Ureh at the same time while talking about quests and everything. Because when I did it, I got actually lucky. Ureh is really hard now because you're not allowed to die. So I'm just gonna end up going there, spending time to reach the place and end up dying like a pleb. Because I'm not gonna be focused. We'll do it some other day on stream. But probably not today. Ureh is not one of the hardest ones. So it used to be okay. Especially for Zons, because Zon had a massive move speed that you can navigate around all the obstacles with. Right now, Ureh is really, really gnarly. Alright, we're gonna buff and we're gonna plow through here. And, okay, tips for Dunkirk. First of all, you need to move very fast. Do not stand still. You stand still, the barriers will hit you, you will freaking die. Second, be very careful with your buff. You should use it judiciously and in the right moment. Whenever it's down, you should play conservatively, spend that time summoning and taking care of boss killer skill. Yeah, that's true. Although you don't need it on a poison druid. But I wonder how much it would... Oh my god, it would be so good with all the buffs you get from druid. See, all those barrels, I have to dodge them now. I have to really keep moving. So positioning is key and fast movement. The buff is back online, don't waste any time, kill everything with it and move on. And that's all there is to Dunk. Like, Dunk is really trivial. You should spend some time farming here. In fact, there's some good drops that drop in this place. It's 125 area, so, you know, good items. But you see, it's really trivial. The only part you'll struggle with in Dunk, I'll show you guys that in a second, and there is some real struggle here when you try to do it, is when you're trying to teleport to an area that is filled with mobs, and you get immediately one-shotted on teleport, and that's kind of rough. So okay, we're gonna move. We don't want to stay still. There are some barrels coming our way. We dodge. We wait, and now we can go. We kill here, the skin, what's this called? Skin render. That's our first sigil. We take 5 of these, there are 5 of these around. One is here, one is there, one is down there. We take those 5 and we keep killing mobs until we find something called a Ring of the 5. We cube a Ring of the 5 with all those 5 sigils that we found, and we get ourselves the Asher Dunk Ring. I screwed up big time here. I didn't summon, I was talking. We get the ring for Asher, and that is what will enable us to do the late game. Or the boss. See, that screw up almost costed me 2 deaths. As you can see, this is why I don't play with Merce. I screw up a lot when I play. So for me, it's just a pain to deal with Merce. Are there any barrels I have to watch out for? Hey, yeah. I didn't know where it was. I just knew there was one. Yeah. See, bad position behind a wall. Two areas I don't see from. This is why I don't play with the Merce. Because I'm a pleb. And I die a lot. Barrel. Just take your time on the first run, and should be able to do it. Now, I have Ring of the Five. I don't want to waste so much time getting it. I don't want to go kill every single pleb. Uh-oh. Almost got corner fucked there. But I just want to show that it's relatively trivial and to kill everything and get it. Here's the second one. Second sigil. It should take you just a few minutes. And so your movement is like mine. I don't know if that's a compliment or an insult, but I'll take it. Alright. Our damage is sort of lacking because it's really weird. When I have my actual gear on, I don't even see these guys. They just die. Now I actually have to fight for it. Like, I have to think and be careful. And I haven't had to do that in so long. Damn it. Ay, I didn't see that. Yeah, this basically is going to be one extended video. Instead of like different video, I'm going to partition this into different parts. Because we did every single one of these with tier 4 gears. So I'm gonna partition it to like small parts and add that in the guide. So that instead of basically me recording all these things, I just thought I'd stream it and then partition the whole thing afterwards. Alright, this is one of those areas that I'm gonna need to blink over here, and this is gonna be somewhat of a problem now. Because all these guys will swarm me, my magic missile will have to be shot out, and then it will start tracking all its targets. So that will provide a window for the enemy of 1 to 2 seconds where I'm very vulnerable. Yes, I sold all my charms, I had nothing on, I crafted some tier 3 and tier 4 gears and slapped it on. I had nothing on whatsoever. So okay, this will be really hard. So I have to buff, and I have to go as far away as I can, and I have to really run for my life. We killed everything, but we died in the process. This is the problem with Dunk for this character. It's the first 1 or 2 times you do it, this will be a problem. But once you beef up a little bit more and get a little bit more damage, this will stop being a problem. Sounds nice. Yeah, it's a lot of work. We've been running for how long now? Let me see these stream. 4 hours. So we got these in 4 hours, which is not a lot. But we spent some time talking and theory crafting and sort of helping people. Uh-oh. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Dunk has, by the way, chat, Dunk has a sacred bias, which means that a lot of items that drop here are sacred. They're not tiered. So, if you're looking for a sacred base, Dunk is really great. If you're looking for sacred uniques, Dunk is really great. It's just that the bias is towards sacred, is not toward unique. If you're looking for your uniques in general, you should go to TA where the bias is for uniques, but not for sacreds. I mean, again, I get stuck in these textures, man. I can't move. That sucks. I hate that. By the way, keep in mind that everything is played around your buff, especially in this variation early on, because you don't need to be 2/3 HP. So you want to play around your buff, you want to play it sometimes a little bit slow, take your time, Wait for your buff CD and then keep going. You don't want to just rush the fuck out of it. The areas where the third sigil is, you'd blink here, and you'd go down there, and that's the third. Stuck at the boss. The boss is a little bit harder than he used to be, especially for this character. I did it so long ago. We'll see. I'll probably die a few times, but I'll figure it out, and I'll tell you guys how you should do it. I just don't remember how I did it. We're figuring this out together, I suppose. Alright, we need to buff, go, and this will be a really tough one. We need to really navigate properly. We need to dodge barrels while dodging these guys, and... see, our buff is killing everything so fast that we just need to open up some space for us to move, and we're fine now. Easy run around. Ah, you can do fire elementals actually, and have him tank him while you shoot Purify. Also, I love the fact that the new Purify doesn't need open wounds. The old Purify was just stupid bullshit for casters. It was so unfair, man. Buff and shred through this place. I thought it was monsters. Here we go. I didn't see these. They were behind a fucking... I didn't see them. That sucks, man. Why did I choose Missile of Bloodstorm? Larger area damage, much more damage. Look, the explosion, the added benefit of the... once you have your Blood Fury on, Blood Fury synergy gives you an explosion radius of 6. That means when a bolt hits a target, it does splash damage. So imagine if you're in a situation where you're farming or you're boss fighting or whatever it is, where you have more than one enemy. You're splashing your damage on all of them. Number one. Is it any good? Light melee is not good, no. Light melee struggles a lot because the Thundercrack is not good enough as a main attack. I tried that last season. I wasted a lot of excesses on it. I made some high-end gear and it still sucked. Anyway, the reason Magic Missile is over Bloodstorm, like, sure, Bloodstorm does a lot of damage, and you can make a Blood Zone Blood Fire build, by the way. You can make a Bloodstorm build. I just chose this because it has a wider area, it has just an insane amount of damage, and it actually is better in every single way than this Bloodstorm. Storm Call Zone, quite a lot of people play it actually. There's quite a lot of people play it. The Hammer Zone that got posted by Crash. Crash comes here to the chat rather often and talks to us about his zone, and it's pretty stable. I've seen it firsthand. I was in game with him in top 10 leader game. We were doing Brimtown, and he was just shrekking. He was doing a lot of damage. Although I would say Bloodzone is stronger, but squishier. So he could farm fonts, not care, because he had 500k defense. I had 50k defense, but I did a lot more damage. That's the trade-off. Generally, because of the light skill, look at this. Synergies, Thundercrack 10% bonus defense per base level. Which means that Storm Zone is a lot, or Light Tree Zone, I should say. Storm Zone is a lot more tanky than Blood, but Blood is a lot more robust. Now, the issue with Storm in previous patches was everything is light. Blood had magic and fire, so if you met an immune minion, you could kill him in previous patches. In this patch, there are no immunities. Suddenly, the Storm Tree is very attractive because you don't need dual elementals, a single element is sufficient. Hammer Zone is really strong actually. Crash showed it and it was pretty strong. I'd have to say, I mean, I was impressed by how well it did. Like I didn't. It's a cool spell and all, but it just doesn't work late game. It really doesn't. It could be a good farmer, but you won't be able to kill bosses with it. I can go and bow and not care about the elemental type. Yeah, but bow is very expensive late game. gear. Oh my god, I fucked up. Very gear dependent build, and it's not very noob friendly or fun for that matter. I don't like bows in general. But that's just me though, that's personal preference. Uh-oh, we gotta dodge. Hey, what the hell's going on? What? I can't move. Here we go. That's the third sigil. I can't fucking move. What the hell's going on? Servers, please. Look at this. With my buff, he's not dying. Like, the missiles are not hitting. The servers are so ass today, man. Move! Bitch! Get out the way! Why am I getting gangbanged in the corner? Absorbs, you say. Wheel. There isn't a way to craft rare ring amulet. Nope. Crafting on rings and ammies is not a thing. Moving the creep rune really affecting strong console. Yeah, perhaps the creep was really strong. Also, the chaos rune ones were strong. Some of them, at least. Yeah, I mean that's just patching. What are you gonna do? I wish you removed ND from Sin's Fire Trap Nova. Yeah. What is this challenge? Hey, Inverio, I'm doing all charms all over again with nothing but tier 4 gears to show new players how they could do the fights and also how Magic Missile does. How are you doing, Inverio? Alright. This is the hardest one of all, but we got lucky here because nothing was in the corner for us. We didn't get stuck. Well, not lucky, but we acted pretty fast and we did it. Really easy. Also, when I did this, I remember when I did this I had less damage than I have now. So, you know, I've gotten better at it, I'd say. Right, let's clean up. Oh, I didn't see that. Damn. A barrel. Alright, let's plow. No barrels, please. Thank you. I'm using my palm to run all the time, and it's really hard sometimes to do that. Alright, buff out, we relax, we wait. Bow will be inside. That's the problem with bow, you're very squishy. You're in the same situation, very squishy, and you're dealing massive amount of damage in a large AoE. The problem is, you're gonna get hit. The reason this doesn't get hit is because it kills before it gets killed. Ring of the 5, here we go. That would complete our ring basically if we were to go for it. We have buffed, so we're not afraid, we're very strong. My buff ran out. We have to take it easy now. I have to heal. Back up. Picked up some garbage. Also, it comes with practice. You know, you need to practice your things. Like you need to utilize. Holy shit! That blink last second. I mashed like 40 buttons. Remember, we're in T4s right now, so we're bound to get slapped around every once in a while. We're buffed, we're not scared. Gangster rap made me do it, basically, type thing. Alright, let me go grab my ring. This is the ring you would make by taking all those sigils plus ring of the 5 and cube all of them. You get this ring. You equip it. And you go fight Asher. Now, here's what I'm gonna do. I think I need it like this. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna add these at 7 and I'm gonna put the Purify at 3 so I have it easily accessible. What? I was not even here, I was here. What? Nice fucking game.
I open a portal here, and then when I come back in, it's on the other side.
Alright, we're gonna need, probably die, we need to clear this place, but we're probably gonna die in the attempt. The reason we're gonna die is Asher is gonna jump us while the place is still full and we need to navigate. So we will probably end up just being dead here. Oh, barrel. Alright. Ouch. And we really need to clear desperately, because he will wreck us otherwise. They will just swarm us and we won't be able to blink here again. So stay to the left side, because Asher is here. Stay to the left side, and this made my first TG ever. I'm really congrats, son. You're earning a living now. How many signets is max now? 400, sir. Still need enchanted strike? Nope, I'm good to go. I'm just crafting for some fun shits and giggles. I need a better armor. Sure, on my late game setup, but you know, nothing urgent. Alright. See, our little diglets are dying so fast. I'm already at 290. 290 what? Oh, signets. Yeah. You're not that far off. I'm 334. I haven't max sigged it because I've been bored. Oh! Please, dude. No fuckerino. Hey, yay, Blair. How did that not hit? See, fire elementals are good at tanking fire damage, so just summon them right into his face. Instead, stand and fire like this. Dead. Because fire Ellies can tank fire damage really, really well. So no problem. 2 Amazon. Good day, sir. Good day, sir. So we did dunk with Tier 4 gear. Pretty easy. We died 2 or 3 times in the early game because I made some missteps. And also we died once when I blinked, because obviously when you blink you're kind of vulnerable for a second or two as enemies chase you. And died once to desync. So I call that, you know, a solid performance with Tier 4 gear. What does chat think? What does chat think? Drina Teganze. Let's see, I'm really curious to see how Teganze performs. We need Bartok still. I screwed up that. And Bartok is really, really important. Because Bartok allows us to put 2 to all skills, 2 to every skill that we have. That's significant. The issue I have right now is I'm not sure if I can do it that way again. Man, I don't remember how I did it. Fuck. I think I just walked in and killed. Whatever. G-Day, we still haven't gotten the upgrade. I sort of screwed that up twice, so there's still that. Oh, okay. Here's what we do. We do Bartok, we do a little bit of Teganze, okay? And then we go try Astroga. Now, Astroga is gonna hurt us. Like, I'm not... Man, I think I can do it with tier 4. I'm not 100% sure yet, but I think we can. Especially if we get Bartok first for the 2 extra skills. We're gonna try Astroga on 1P shit gear. And if we die during the attempt, you know, we will die, whatever. Probably will die a lot even, but we'll get it, I think. The sigils drop from specific mobs. The Ring of 5 drop randomly in there. Sigils are 5 designated, like, protectors of Asher or whatever it is. I remember the lore behind Asher, actually. That would be interesting to read up on. And here is a Sig. That's why you should farm Turaya, because, you know, we got a Sig. Easy peasy on the way to a quest. Alright, let's speed this up. I feel a lot more confident now that we have gotten a few more charms. As we're actually doing some serious damage now. We're starting to get late game ready damage wise. Still not there, however, we are getting there, slowly but surely. The upgrade is very important for us. It really is RNG based, man. Honestly, like, I'm triggered by the new Astroga fight because before the AI was very blink heavy. So on Struck, Astroga used to blink. Now Astroga actually is a lot smarter, which I'm fine with. The problem is the environmental things sometimes get in your way. Like, you try to cast and there is a wall in front of you, so like nothing hits and you die. She heals. Like, there is quite a lot of things that are luck based if you don't have good gear. So yeah, definitely. But I think it's doable, honestly, especially if I take my time and play it slow and pull out when I'm in trouble. Or slow will be an issue though. I am experimenting in my actual late game setup. I am experimenting with Spirit of Vengeance late. The reason is, in previous to Sigma, I would not have recommended going Spirit of Vengeance. It's just not worth it. Because you couldn't have high HP and, you know, get the Blood Fury buff before, because you had to be 2/3 HP. That was the only way to apply the buff before. You had to be low HP. And if you go Spirit of Vengeance, you have no HP. You just get wrecked. You just die, man. In Sigma, however, because you have the Blood Fury allowing you to, Bloodlust allowing you to buff yourself up with Blood Fury whenever you feel like it. Now Spirit of Vengeance suddenly is an attractive proposition. By the way, with my late game gear, I have this much HP with Spirit of Vengeance. So suddenly, Spirit of Vengeance makes a lot of sense late game, if you want it. There's Teganze, we're gonna do Teganze later, that's why I cleared the path. What character are you trying it with, Manu? Honestly, I've had Astroga fights where I don't die a single time, and I've had Astroga fights where I die 30. Like, it's so RNG based on where she blinks. Bloodzone, oh, you're using the same build, cool. Paragon is love. I agree, honestly, like, I don't see a problem with Paragon here. Like, as you can see, damage is really good. So you don't actually need the spirit. It's nice to have, but it's not much needed. Also, in a lot of Uber fights, you can't use spirit because it summons you and needs some rip modifier ring or something. It just creates a hassle for you, honestly, and a lot of times in the late game. So I find myself skilling Spirit of Vengeance but not using it in a lot of fights. Also, sometimes there are no corpses, like you go to farm Teganze and suddenly no corpse to summon spirit from. Fuck, you know. Cheap boots! Go back to Paragon. You could continuously switch. I don't do builds like that. My builds are very stable. When I create a build, I like to spec a certain way and play the whole game with that spec. I don't change, I don't fuck around, I don't respec. I might re-gear for certain quests like for Quov. But for me, I like the old D2 mentality where you invest in a build. You can't just respec every 3 seconds for different quests. I like this hardcore investment you make in your character. To me, that's really, really fun and exciting. Yeah, stable, lol. I'm getting flamed, chat. Oh, a lot of people wanted these. Does anyone need these? I was gonna sig them. And now we have also more summons because we have our Judgment Day. So a lot more tanky. I like Spirit overall. I got 14k life and it's 100% magic, just perfect. Absolutely. I mean, that should be enough. If you know what you're doing and you can navigate around, Spirit should be more than enough for you. Need what? Some people needed these to complete their sets. A lot of people are searching for them on the forum. Alright, let's do this. Let's YOLO it. This is problematic, but we're too good at this game. If we die, who gives a shit? That's why I open a TP outside. Now that we have more summons, I was willing to actually do that jump because I knew when you blink, when you have a lot of summons and blink, nice lag. Level lock, yeah, after a quest is done. And look at the lag. Every goddamn time. So the order in which you get these quests or charms is very important for you because it will enable you to do some things easier. So before I had 15 summons, now I have 25 total. If I blink with 25 on top of him, right? By the time he managed to kill through those to get to me, I would have killed him. So, you know. Nice fucking servers, man. Oh look, I'm at the edge of the universe, chat. I knew it. The Earth is flat. Confirmed. Confirmed. I don't want to start a new game because I cleared the path all the way here. I don't want to clear it again. Lamha went for 625 TG yesterday. Today, it's down at 128. Great little auction. Bojack doesn't use summons. You don't need summons. I use summons just because it's easier. Also, Bojack plays Paladin, which has 600k, 700k defense or some shit. I'm playing a squishy ass 80k defense Amazon. I get 3 hit, yo. Paladin has an... I think, how much DR does the Paladin passive give? The Black Road Challenge skill? I don't remember how much. I think it gave DR like 40% or some shit. Someone said. Hey, game. Man, I had the chance to put 400 TG on a Spirit Walker and didn't. It was too expensive, but now no one has it, man. Just got a Belladonna and Bloodmore. I think they changed that drop rate, honestly. Try to play 7k HP. I do play 7k HP a lot, dude. I do that. There we go, we're back. I do that a lot in a lot of characters. But not this one. 7k HP on this one. You'd get wrecked. Just got a Belladonna and Bloodmore. I don't know, how much did they change the drop rate by? I mean, Bloodmore? It's world drop. It can drop in certain, like, at certain levels, I think. Alright, we could do Teganze, we could go try Astroga. I mean, Teganze, obviously I can farm it, like, there is no way even showing that, honestly. Let's go Astroga. Perfect Starhawk. Hey, yo. Nice desync. Nice desync. Dude, perfect Starhawk. You could get some serious amount of TG for that. Although you could also, if I were you, I'd actually make a source. For simple reason, Elemental Source was very hard to gear up with Starhawk because Pierce was a problem previously to get. It's very expensive to get triple Elemental Pierce on a, to help Starhawk. Now in Sigma, immunities are removed, right? Resistances are reworked. So it's a bit cheaper, like you don't need as much as before. So Elemental's melee source seems a little bit more viable, I suppose. Probably give it away as a reward for some of the viewers. Wait, do you stream Touch of Evo? I don't think I've seen you stream, man. Or am I misunderstanding? No, I'll probably give it away as a reward for some of the streamers' viewers, as I usually do. If you stream, let me know your stream thing. I'll check it out and sometimes probably host you. I love to promote other media and streamers, so. Oh my god, is it possible to install Media and Excel alongside normal D2? Yes, it is. You can have them in different folders. You can also install D2SE, which is a mod manager for Diablo 2 that allows you to install as many mods as you want and keep the original game intact. So all of that is possible. Came out in Bojack and Matthew streamers. That's very nice of you, dude. I haven't seen Matthew stream in a long time. And you know, Boj was the one that got me into streaming, by the way. One day I was sitting at home, I was, chilling, and I'm like, I was watching a stream. He was just so having fun chilling there. He was planning his Samael fight, I remember. When he failed the first time. And I was watching that. And it was really fun to watch him. So I'm like, yeah, sounds like a fun thing to do. Oh my god. See, I usually blink up here, but I know if I blink, I'm gonna die. So let's go die. Ayah! Mission accomplished. We did it. Like you could see death. Suicide. There's nothing more fun. Yes, we did it. I'll check it out in a sec. Oh, he's doing Xaz? That's the easiest quest ever for this blood zone. Like, you literally kill her in 2 seconds. Well, under a minute. Not 2 seconds, but you follow. Killing Gastroga, chat. I don't think I'll be able. Server will shut down in 45 seconds. Oh boy. Alright, let's do this. 45 seconds. No. Astroga in 45 seconds. With tier 4 gears, can we do it? Holy shit, I'm dead. Alright, we have to wait for server restart. Wait, what if it's a false message? Let's wait and see. No, they didn't lie. They were telling the truth. Let's watch the Bosch clip. Wow.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. No!
Oh wow. Oh wow.
I hate you so much right now. I hate you so
Oh
much.
wow.
Oh my god, he was a fucking 0.
Oh my god. I would have been so salty. Holy shit. And I can kill her in 2 seconds and I would have been salty. Holy shit, that's funny. Oh my god. Alright, let's wait a few seconds here for servers. Streaming for 6 hours straight now. How's your day, chat? Tell me about your troubles while we wait. Talk to me, chat. What's good? Where's my guide? God damn it. Where is my guide? I get DC every 5 minutes. I think they're doing something with the servers. Yeah, I mean, a restart like this, you never see it unless there's something happening. Probably an upgrade. Let's see server status actually. Six is down, 20 is down. Only? No, that's a lie. What GS are we on? We're on 17. And it's down. Bullshit. I call bullshit. 2,100 people playing. That's not bad. In 1,400 games, man, people don't play party at all. I don't know what people are up to. Why do you play single player on a multiplayer server and get the lag and everything? Server uptime 7 days. Who believes this, chat? No one believes this. Great, I'm learning a lot about this game from you. And my chill is going on in 10 minutes. Ah, that sounds amazing, chili. Are you making like a con carne? Pasta? Chat, that was some food. Thanks a lot for being around, God. Having some fun here. Doing some shenanigans. Learning a bit about the TU4 setup as well. I mean, I'm learning too how to do these quests. So undergeared. I mean, I'm heavily undergeared for most of these. Oh wow. Okay, we need to change game server. Wow, it's even worse. Yeah, no. What am I gonna go to Sydney server now just to get a reasonable, stable server? Like, come on. Let's try 51. Oh boy, this is gonna be bad, isn't it? Yep. That sounds lovely, man. Enjoy. Yeah, there's some massive lag here. I'm gonna go do a struggle on this lag of a server. Yeah. Okay, yeah, sure. Any recommendations for a good server that is that is in Europe? I'm in Stockholm right now. So if anyone knows a good server that is remotely playable, please let me know. Because this is, oh my god, no way, dude. This is not playable. Wait, is it my internet? Hold on a second. Let me pause the music. Well, my fiber line is so unreliable these days, I have no idea why. Anyway, it should be fine. River of Flame, yes sir. Sometimes even in City of the Damned, but go River. It's the easiest way, easier place to find it. I punched it, chat. Alright. Tier 4 gear, Astroga incoming. We're gonna die a lot, and I don't like dying. Now, I think the way to play it with Tier 4 is that I have to be extremely aggressive, like insanely aggressive. And force Astroga to blink out of my range, and then reset the fight and play it that way. I think the fight, if I play it right, I think the fight should take about 5 minutes to play out. Maybe I actually just get wrecked and it doesn't work. I hate this path. I had the stream thing. By the way, the lag was on mine. It seems like I had a dip in my up speed. I don't know why. Seems like fiber line not stable. By the way, I really have no idea how many people are watching the stream right now, because Twitch said suddenly 120 into 80 into 70 into 22 into 30. Looks like Twitch is also a bit nuts. I mean, it says 33, but it's not. We can open the list and see it's more. For focusing on audio during the game, I just got kicked out and I cannot create a game on any server. What the fuck? $38? Yeah, it's showing me 38 as well. It seems like it's showing all of us the same number, but it makes no sense because you look at the list and it's longer than 33. Anyway, let's see what we can do here. Why, dude? Why? You're gonna die anyway. Why? You know, we're playing softcore. Like, there is no way you win. There's a billion way I win and not a single way you win. If you played hardcore, I get it. Don't be a pleb, Jitan, just die. Try changing GS. I think he did. Yeah, I think your character is probably locked into the old game. Try going into a new game with a different character on a different server. First of all, restart your game. Okay. We gotta clean here. It's okay. Fine. First, try to. Oh damn! Yeah, I had to wait for server restart yesterday. It was really annoying. But try to exit the game and create new, and then log in. Change GS. Change it with a new character. And try to create a game with a new one. But make sure the game is restarted. Okay, I think I'll need the buff to. Man, I have 7k per bolt at 12, 13. There's no way in hell I can beat Astroga easily with that. It will take some work. It will take some freaking work. I have 18k HP. That's pretty good. And we get up to 25 to 30k when we're done. We really need to clear before we fight Astroga because these could really actually annoy us during the fight. Especially now that we're fighting so undergeared. He's got one shot, by the way, for some freaking reason. That's 5k. Yeah, but your S also has a shit ton of evasion and a shit ton of flat DR and resistances and what have you. Like, it's not just A or B. Like, your assassin is just natively more tanky than the... Amazon has nothing to rely on but HP pool. Like, 50k defense, 80k defense, and HP pool. Like, it's not... nothing to, be happy about. Oh no, I really didn't expect those to be right there. Now, the way we do a struggle with this build is the following. We don't give a shit about her totems. We kill them. For a simple reason, we can't control... Okay, we gotta clean here. We can't control where magic missiles go. We just can't. So they're gonna kill the totems. Fine, let them kill the totems. It's not a problem. Our job is to dish out more damage than Astroga can heal with her totems ever. If I had my late game gear, Astroga can throw a billion totems and I could kill all of them and Astroga would still die. It doesn't matter. Astroga's heal is not strong enough to counteract that. But with this gear, I don't know. The cold damage the cold spell we can do nothing about. That's just GG. That's just death. No matter what gear you have. You don't want to spec specially for that. But look at her HP. This is from like 2 bolts at, you know, no damage basically. Percent combat speed is the same thing as saying plus, let's say 15% combat speed is like 15% EIS, 15% fast hit recovery, and 15%. Man, what's up with the cold attack every 2 seconds? Are you serious? There's like a bunch of speeds put together. Like this has combat speed, right? Yeah. It's basically to all speeds. 15% to all speeds. That's what this is. Fast hit recovery, fast hit cost rate. You know, all of them. You're welcome. Alright. How unlucky can someone be? I kissed her and she kissed me. 3 cold attacks in a row. I missed the old Astroga where she threw 1 every 3rd fight. I mean, we're not even in range for her to proc that. I don't know why she proc it. Fifth cast in a row. I mean, I understand that when you're in proximity, that's what she does, but wasn't even that close. Damn, man. The new Astroga sucks. Dead. I'm dead. I need to kill all these. Yeah. I don't have a lot of damage here. But this is doable. Definitely. It would just take some time. And a lot of deaths. Okay. I have an idea. Idea sucked. I didn't move. Bad place, bad place. I'm exhausted, kind of. That's a 7-hour stream. Almost. You want Astroga to blink like this quite a lot actually, and that's good for us. For a simple reason. That means Astroga is moving around and not casting things while we can actually hurt her with our cast. Problem is that her heal is pretty strong in relation to our damage right now. My actual main gear does more than twice this much. Like way more at double the amount of bolts. So, you know, almost 4x the damage. What nice desync. I don't even have a second Shamanka. I mean, come on, another cold attack? What's the name of that cold attack even? What's the skill called? Does anyone know? How do I get her out of there? The RNG is not serving me well. Man, come on. So I've reached Cabraxis as a melee. How do I deal with him? Dude, you gotta be very careful, take your time, and you gotta be very careful, take your time. You have to hit and run all the time. And he's gonna pounce you, he's gonna jump on you and do the swirly attack thing. That one kills. Like whenever he jumps on you, run. And then after he jumps and does the swirly thing, it has a cooldown, so the next jump won't have it. So try to play around that cooldown, because that skill is his most powerful. I'm blinking, but I think there is no place to blink on top of these. Whatever, I'm just going in. Fuck all y'all. I have a lot of doggos now. It was 6th, 7th time in a row. Whenever I'm close, like the AI change is really punishing. No, you should not kill him. I have to kill them because I have no options. But you should never kill the tower, because the towers actually heal Astroga when they die close to her. They heal Astroga, so you shouldn't kill them. No sir, no. You should actually try to evade killing them. So you need very, very specific targeted damage. The way I kill Astroga with this character is, first of all, I need better gear, because that's my problem right now. You stack up better gear and you blast through everything with such high damage that Astroga's actual heal doesn't matter. You outdo the heal. Yeah, I can't play it like I play usually. This is impossible with this gear. I have to find some other play to play it. Okay, let's think about this. Towers? What towers? What about a Cabraxis? Oh, there is a tower in the center. You need to kill that to spawn him. There is only one tower in the center. The other towers are for the additional upgrade quest. Okay. Here's how we're gonna play it. We're gonna play it from a distance. Yeah, see, Astroga healed. Let's try something different. Let's try do it with main gear. That is too easy. I think here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play from range. I saw it even, but I was slowed. Hey Dalai Lama 2K. How you doing, man? Alright, let's give it a few more shots before I give up on this. I want to just actually learn it with tier 4, because there's probably some trick we can use here that we could play range. Let's play range. So we clear. Where is Astra? Hello, senor. Muchacho. Here. Where the fuck did Astroga go? She's not dead, is she? Huh? Must be up here. Oh, desync. Nice. I'm so tired of this attack. Every fucking 3 seconds. such bullshit. I hate how they changed the AI again. Anything touches you from that, you're dead. And she's thrown it now more than all the times I've fought her combined. Diablo struggling. Oh, what build are you running now? She just pounces on you with cold. I've never seen this shit in my life. Is this unlucky or what? The Storm Hammers on is really working well. Yeah, I mean, Crash did a hell of a good job on it. I saw it before he published his guide, and good shit, you know? Like, I really can't tell what's going on here. Yeah, but does this look like melee range? Like, I'm not staying in melee range. The melee range is actually like, let's say a circle this size. I'm not even close to melee range. They're not close either when she casts it. I mean, I'm summoning so that they can tank the cold spell for me, because she's throwing it so much. See, they tanked it now for me. They all died, but tank. I mean, look at this. Just man, she can cast over obstacles too now, which I don't understand for shit. Hammer is just as viable as magic missiles, so you know that's not a bad pick. All right, let's play full range, no summons. Where'd she go? She was looking forward and she casted behind me. You what, mate? Like, look at the... We're doing some serious damage, but she's healing also. I think my damage is equivalent to her heal at this state. So, you know, we're not gonna get very far like this. Especially if I don't use Bloodlust. Our damage and heal are very, very close to each other. Interesting, so tier 4 gear are equal to her heal? I mean, I could live with that. Yeah, I mean, she goes back up and down. Yeah, that's pretty good actually. I'm not disappointed at all. So the only way, oh wow, one darkling, Balefire, better than magic missile. Dude, I've done my fair share of Balefire builds. Again with the cold shit. Let's throw on some main gear and see how, if it's the game lagging or it's just us being shitty. Oh, do we need to respec here? Probably need to respec. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, I'm tired of, to be honest with you guys, I'm really tired of running these TU4s. I think I've showcased enough about what, when, where, and how. Let's switch to something reasonable and have a little bit of fun, shall we? We shall, shan't we? Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give this whole set of items to one of you lucky fellas, so that if one of you wants to play this build, feel more than free to do so. Again, guide will be up today. I will be respecking and going back to my main. I think we found a breaking point where you can't run tier 4 all the way to Astroga without getting... So, look, if I would have gotten my G-Day upgrade, Viz, traded Viz, got Bone Pile, got a few more Xas, then I can come and do Astroga. Fine, now this is how we do respec. I'm not respecing, I'm going my main gear. Also, when you say this is how you beat Uber, you respec, that is pathetic, in my opinion. You should always beat Ubers with the same build that you've always had. I do not fuck around. I kill them, man. I kill them. Oh. The bitch can do it. Yeah, sure, I agree. Some builds just can't. You're right. I can't do Cabraxis with this build. I just cannot do Cabraxis with this build. Absolutely, there's plenty of builds you can do. You can do with various characters. There is no question about it. That, however, does not mean you should respec for every fight. It's a cheap way of victory, in my opinion. It doesn't provide anything. Like, so we need 500 decks. We'll need to rework some of our stuff. We need to rework our jewels. I like it. I like it when it's like the original D2 where you actually... Oh, we don't have charms. That's why. Yeah. Thank you for the follow, Terrorizer, for the win. And also, Touch of Eva. Appreciate it, guys. Cheese as much as possible. I'm okay with cheese, but respecking feels... Do you guys not agree? Like, respecking feels cheap, man. It's just an easy way to victory. Like, there is nothing you can't do if you can respec a different build. Like nothing, and by nothing I mean literally nothing in this game. Maybe Samael because it's a stupid fight, but you know, whatevs. Alright, one of you lucky bastardos will get this gear set. Man, I have no charms. What is this shit? Don't have charm. Why don't you try with Hailstorm? Running in circles while Astroga blinks? It's a personal preference. I agree, man. It's exactly what it is. It's a personal preference. If you enjoy playing the game that way, that's how you should play it. Who am I to tell you how to play it and how not to play it? Meanwhile, I get sometimes people in my chat going, well, if you don't respect for every fight to proper, you know, blah, 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 then you don't know how you play the game. Like, obviously that's not what you guys are saying, but I get those people all the time. And to me, I just find that weird way of playing the game. K3K, but endgame shrine finding is in Turaya. Turaya, like the actual Turaya, not Turaya Jungle, Turaya. That one is tough. It's very hard place to farm, but if you can farm it, that's the best place for shrines. Alternatively, K3K. Seconds. Yeah, I mean, you could TP cheese him all day. Last season with this build, I mean, last season with this build, man, Astroga cried till the end of time. Alright. I forgot my semantic when I spec. Fuck. Yeah, we screwed up. Summoner without respect. Just don't summon. Use an O skill. That's not so hard. Use an O skill amulet like Hailstorm and what's it called? Where did this come from? I don't know where I took this out from. I don't know. And I mean, Quov, you just get your caps and you're good to go. Oh, it's one of them. Okay. I don't even know if I have my caps or anything. I need to restudy my build. I changed charms and everything. Anything for you guys, though. Anything for you guys. Just easier to do it. Absolutely. And by the way, Amazon is not one of the easier classes to do shit with. Barb is. Sin is. Not Amazon, unfortunately. Let's see. I think I have my skills all screwed up. Yeah, they are. Okay. I feel like I've forgotten something. What did I forget? What did I forget? Something is forgotten. I forgot the skill. That's what I forgot. Which was the most fun build? Fairy Ring Proc Zone. I did that last season. Oh boy was that a fun build. Although you can't do it anymore. You can do a variation of it that is not as good. But boy oh boy was that fun last season. You basically created a bunch of corpse and summoned a thing that shoots a lot of bullets from that corpse. Not bullets, projectiles from the bullet. And each bullet have a chance to proc one of your procs on your gears. And you just went full procking gears. Just complete set of proc gears. Dude. It was the most broken, hilarious thing ever. Holy shit, was that fun. Also, why do I have 12 skill points? Oh, I don't have my... Oh, yeah. Okay, 20. Okay, I'll deal with this. It's the perfect boots for my build. I just can't find them. I was betting on them on an auction. A guy wanted 400 GG. I'm like, no fucking way I'm gonna spend that much. But it's the exact perfect boots for the build. It's exactly what we need. Let's see, something is wrong, something is not right. I don't know what, but something doesn't feel right. Now our damage now is 20k. Look at this Roga's HP. Look at this Roga's HP. She's casting too many cold attacks. I don't know what's going on. That's kind of annoying, I'll be honest. That's kind of fucking annoying. Hey, Blayats. Get away from me. Hey. Where'd she go? I don't even see her. Blinking pleb. Shrooms? I like shrooms. Where'd she go? Blink the other side? Oh, the slow is so annoying. No, don't hit me. Something's in the way.
Move, bitch, get out the way. Get out the way, bitch, get out the way. Now move. Sugar, why am I losing so much mana too? Like, something is not right, chat. I don't know what, but something isn't. Look, I healed her somehow. I healed her. She was almost dead, but something isn't right. It's not clicking. Also, I have 12k HP, like the same setup I had 18. How did I get to 12? What the is going on? It's just charms, huh? Wow, I actually healed her full back up because of some auto-targeting problem. Oh my god. Can you just die? Do you mind? I swear to God, this is the most unlucky shit ever. Just trying to showcase something and then suddenly everything doesn't work the way you want it to. How does that feel, Chad? How does that feel? Ugh. 384, that's pretty good. Not the best, but pretty decent. No, I don't have Lamha. I need it. I want it, actually. I want it bad. It's the gloves for this build, late game glove for this build. I don't have it. That's why I haven't made better gloves, because I know I'm gonna get a Lamha, but I haven't found anyone that's willing to sell it for a reasonable price. Every Lamha goes for crazy amounts. Let me see just one sec. I think they removed that 0. You know how triggered I was when I got a 0? I was with Toxin. We actually did a, like, I don't know, 2-hour long fight or some crap. And nope, 0. And the reason it got so long is because, you know, as casters, no open wounds. Because, you know, the game is balanced around Barbarian and fuck casters. If Barbarian can do it, no problem. Let me showcase the difference between the tier 4 and the... This is not even fully endgame. This is like a mishmash of endgame and sort of mid-game items. Look at these. They don't do any damage. That's why I got surprised. I mean, I have a lot of magic resistance. I don't know what's up with my... Oh boy. I need to go fix my charms now. I got so surprised when they hurt me so much because I've never seen them do that much damage. But it seems like they do a lot of damage. I just have a lot of survivability. Innately. Dead! Oops, 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 oops. Not good. No bueno. No, 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 no bueno. No, senor. We don't play like that. That's a stupid place. And we have a lot less HP than with my previous charms that I sold.
We did get some serious moolah for them, but it's a big difference. Very big difference. Yeah, this is a huge difference. Well, I make fun of the game, but it has scarred me for life. Why? What happened? What happened? Yeah. Did it molest you? Like, this is unbuffed damage, by the way, chat. Late game. I'll take this, thank you very much. I've used my fair share today. Vad heter in charm mangas? I don't know, Idolin was Swedish. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't like. Look at shit just dying. I love it. So good. Where am I teleport at? Where am I teleport at? Oh ho! We're dead. Oh, it didn't proc on us. Good. We're alive because we're good. It was so good. Did not write to you. I know, I just didn't know you spoke Swedish, dude. I didn't know you were from Sweden. Or did I know? Maybe. I don't know. I don't remember. Do you remember? Is Amazon good enough for farming as a first character? Yes, sir. This was my first character, and I am number 3 Amazon in the on the server, and number I think 17 or 18 in the entirety of Median Ladder. So it's definitely, I can vouch for it. If you build it right, absolutely. Poison rose, yeah. Mr. Good Streamer, I made Storm Ammo. I have to pull everything on it. Yes. I mean, yeah. I mean, when you call, you know, generally read the skill description. It says energy bonus, synergy increased, right? Synergy increases with energy. Energy. You know, everything is fucking energy for this class. I mean, Thundercrack is different because it's a melee attack, but generally if you cast spells, if you're a spellcaster, you want to go energy. That's what spellcasters do. So yes, have enough gear to put on your item, your items on, and then rest into energy. Although your guide, if you're following one, should say that. But I never read it with a Swedish, like, Idolin is what I thought, not Idolin. I didn't think about that. Anyway, yeah, I'm reading too much stream. Boson is the best starting character. XD. Yeah, I don't think about that. I don't think that's true. Anyway. What do we do now? Is anyone online? So I guess this ends it right here for the part. I mean, 525. So basically we ran for 525. We got all these charms. And we spent a whole lot of time on Ostroga. We failed our G-Day upgrade, by the way. Which really annoyed me. Because that shouldn't have happened. But we failed it twice and I didn't want to go there again. I'm online. What are you up to? Are you farming? What are you doing? I had many characters in Median Excel. I'm new using Scythe Necro, but barely over 100%. That's a lot of people experiencing that when they start playing Median, that everything one-shots them. Generally, it's because there's lack of knowledge to mechanics, because you're new to the game, right? You don't know all the nooks and crannies. So what you do is, first of all, your defense is important. Check. Your resistances are important. Check. And most people, when they start playing Median, they don't know about UMOs and how to use them. These are the most important things. So UMOs are items you put into your other items, and you imbue them with a power, but at the cost. So here's the thing. If I can put this in my gloves, for instance, it says cube with any armor to add bonus, 3% to all resist, and 4 extra required levels. In other words, if I have gloves that uses level 20, like it's a level 20 requirement on the gloves, and I put one of these in, the gloves will be level requirement 24. It will increase by 4, but the gloves will also give me 3% elemental resist. Use these, and these ones in particular is for rings and amulets, to increase your resistances to max, have good amount of defense, have a life steal, life after each kill on a melee, have high attack rating. If you're melee, most likely you want to go dexterity so you can block with your shield, although you're using scythe, so you're two-handed. I'm not sure what a two-hand scythe necro uses. I'm on line 2 touch of Eva. Well, good to hear. We can farm some if you want. Give me just a few minutes, I need to wind down. Let me just finish up G-Day upgrade and then we can. Double, oh, you have honorifics? That's awesome. So you're not dying because things one-shot you. Basically, that's, you know, probably an HP problem or lack of physical resistance. Your physical resistance is probably low. Use something like Megalith Runeward Boots. That will give you 1 to all skills, 5% DR. That's 5% of all the damage you take will be gone. You have to stack up some DR, you have to stack up some defense, some resistances, some block. There's quite a lot of things you can work on. Yeah, because that item is max, that item is max on ED. An item has a maximum amount of ED it can have. Can you help move something? What do you need hyperspace? Also, let's remove the stopwatch. I think 5.5. I just wanted to know how long it would take. Exceed. Yes. Hey. Alright. So,